Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it. Bring it back, bring it up, up.
The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Roar Lions production, it's time for UNA football.
Touchdown, North Alabama! Put the Lions on the board!
UNA football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Soul, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport.
High pass intercepted by North Alabama.
Now to get you ready for kickoff, it's time for the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
We're back on the road again after getting the first United Athletic Conference win of the season a week ago. North Alabama ventures north into enemy territory where it's homecoming yet again. This afternoon from Clarksville, Tennessee, the Austin Peay Govs are throwing a party, and the Lions are here today on the prowl looking to spoil the fun. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. Hello, friends, and welcome into the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. I'm Benjamin Ray. Alongside Brian Neese, Chase Glover is the third member of our crew. Braden Rogers is here producing. We're here in Clarksville, Tennessee, inside of Fort Terrace Stadium for this United Athletic Conference football game between North Alabama and Austin Peay. And Brian, my friend, we come into this one riding some momentum following last week's 35-14 win over Eastern Kentucky to cap off homecoming. That was when North Alabama really needed as they just tested the cannons in-house.
They work. They do work. I'm glad to see this North Alabama team coming in here, working off building a little bit of confidence. Anytime you can come back into a game, home, road, whatever, and you're coming off of a win, you enter it with confidence.
And the big story last week, starting quarterback Destin Wade. He's back, he's healthy. And Brian, that was the best the offense has looked all season long.
It was the best that the offense has looked all season long, and I just love the fact that North Alabama got through a game with just one quarterback, not having to shuffle because of play or injury or what have you, that you got through the game with one quarterback, and I think that's needed in this offense. You need some consistency with one guy being able to know that, okay, going forward from here on out, you are the guy. We're riding with Destin Wade, and I think that builds confidence for him as well as he comes into this game knowing, there's no doubt he's the guy right now.
And it's a homecoming for him. He's back in the state of Tennessee. He's from Spring Hill, Tennessee, played at Summit High School. Well, if he was the story last week, the Lions Stars were the heroes of the night, and JV and Juice Allen called the players-only meeting last week for the offense. And, Brian, he backed up that talk with the UAC Offensive Player of the Week honors.
Boy, didn't he? He had a fantastic – I don't know that I've seen him run with as much authority as he did. His runs had purpose to them, and some of those were punishing runs, and Eastern Kentucky had no answer for him. But he had a great night, and look for him to continue that here against a very good Austin Peay defense.
13 carries, 98 yards, 3 scores for Juice. Then from the old veteran to the emerging star, Noah Gregg took home UAC Freshman of the Week honors. And, Brian, he continues to not only be a rising star for Brent Dearman, but a reliable weapon for North Alabama quarterbacks.
How about Noah Gregg? 10 receptions on the year, 4 of those touchdowns. When you need a score, you're looking for Noah Gregg, and he played pinball last week, bouncing off a couple of defenders to get in the end zone. And he's quickly emerging as the guy that these quarterbacks can trust. And I look for North Alabama to really get Noah Gregg more involved in the offense. He's kind of becoming that possession receiver that North Alabama's been looking for. They really haven't had that guy step up yet as a big-time possession receiver that you can count on when you need a 3rd and 6. That guy's going to be there, and I think Noah Gregg has the potential to be that guy.
Now for the defensive stars. This was a bounce-back game that they desperately needed. After giving up an average of 50 points per game to go with nearly 500 yards of total offense and losses to ACU and UCA, the UNA defensive unit played perhaps their best game of the year on that homecoming.
Yeah, they did. They looked really good. They were an attacking defense. They were a suffocating defense. The one thing that I loved is that North Alabama just really shut down any type of big play opportunities for Eastern Kentucky. That has really eaten North Alabama's defense alive, is the big plays. And so they shut that down. There was really nothing that Eastern Kentucky got as far as big plays go. DeMarcus Robinson was fantastic last week, and you just had it kind of a collective group effort. I was talking to somebody later on in the week about who was the star for the defense that night, and I said, I don't know that there really was one person that was just a star. It was just kind of a collective effort that the defense just all around had a really good game.
Mike Ezekiel had the great note that 5 different defensive linemen combined to get sacks for North Alabama, and that was pretty big because, like you said, it's not just one guy, it's a total group effort. So you had the offense firing on all cylinders, the defense dominating. Well, special teams was quietly very good. You look at kickoff punt coverage, Brian. North Alabama, average starting field position last week, the UNA 40. That's essentially starting at midfield every single drive. For EKU, it was the EKU 20. And that was a huge difference in the first half.
I'm telling you, North Alabama's weapons in the punting game and their kickoff coverage were really, really good last week. North Alabama's had great punting all year long, and so you kind of expect that. But the kickoff coverage was great, and anytime you can eliminate the other team starting at the 40 or the 35 or even further down the field, that's an added weapon that the team has to go further down the road to get to the end zone. So you're right, special teams was a big part of that win last week.
And again, at the end of the day, this team followed the meal ticket to success, pounding it out on the ground and not turning the football over. And when those two things are going in UNA's favor, good things tend to happen.
I would be willing to say this. If North Alabama wins the rushing numbers, if they have more rushing yards than the other team, I don't know that they're one of the best teams of the conference. When that happens, they have to get the ground attack going to be successful. And we saw that last week. They were dominant when that ground attack was rolling.
Well, we are here in Clarksville, Tennessee today, and we do have heavy hearts as we think of our dear friend Joe Romans, who passed away this week. For nearly 15 years, Joe and Val have been taking photographs for UNA Athletics, and they've been there for every big moment along the way. All sorts of iconic photos taken by them. Joe was an incredible friend to the university, and he will be greatly missed. Today, we lift up Val and the entire Romans family, as well as everyone at Joseph Romans Photography, in our prayers. We'll take a time out here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the Austin Peay Govs. We're off and running from Clarksville. This is UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hampton Inn and Suites downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites downtown.
This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Now back to the stadium.
Well, today marks the 22nd all-time meeting between North Alabama and Austin Peay in a series that began back in 1949. The two teams played 14 times from 1949 to 1962, with UNA going 11-3 during that stretch. In 1978, Austin Peay had made the jump to the newly formed Division I AA football subdivision, now known as FCS, and UNA posted a 10-6 win that year here in Clarksville for North Alabama's first ever win over a 1AA opponent. After that, the two teams did not meet for 44 years, but that changed. The two schools joined the same conference in 2022, and it's been all Austin Peay at the Division I level, winning all three meetings in the ASUN and the United Athletic Conference. And we're here with the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show from Clarksville, Tennessee for this 22nd all-time showdown. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Brian East. We'll check in with the third member of our crew, Chase Glover, momentarily. Well, it's UAC game number 4 for UNA, game number 5 for Austin Peay. The Govs are currently ranked 23rd and 25th, respectively, in the coaches and media poll. They do sit with a 2-2 record in UAC play, 4-3 overall. They have the highlight win over MTSU to open the year, but so far in UAC play, they posted wins over Utah Tech and West Georgia, losses to Abilene Christian and Eastern Kentucky. And Brian, coming off of a bye week now after the loss to Eastern Kentucky, this Govs team, they've got a bad taste in their mouth, or rather shall I say, a crack in the Govs monocle. I'll be here all day.
That was very well done, my friend. This Governors team's ready to get back. They're itching to get back out on the field and get things going. And you never want to have a loss 2 weeks in your mouth, and they're ready to go this afternoon.
I laugh because Braden gave me a big old thumbs down right there. Jeff Ferris is in his second season at the helm of this program. He's very quickly got people talking about Austin Peay again. The Govs defeated MTSU 31-14 in the first game of the season. It's one of 4 FCS over FBS wins this season. Tarleton State beat Army week 1. Long Island and Bryant have 2 other FCS wins. But going back to the 2013 season, there have been 98 FCS wins over FBS, and only 56% of those teams have gone on to make the FCS playoffs. And Brian, after the UAC put 3 schools in the playoffs last year, a lot of people say this Austin Peay team could be the third team in the mix behind Tarleton and Abilene Christian.
I'd agree with that. This team is prolific offensively, and we'll talk about their quarterback a lot today, I'm sure. But, I mean, you just look at their numbers, 16 rushing touchdowns, 13 passing touchdowns. They're very balanced offensively, and they bring a high-powered offensive attack. So you put that kind of a team potentially into the playoffs, they could make a noise and make a run.
Let's start on offense to talk about that quarterback you just referenced. This team is 14th nationally in total offense, 23rd in scoring offense, 22nd in passing offense, 28th in rushing offense, and one of 6 teams in FCS to rank in the top 30 in all those categories. And, Brian, the main thing you need to know is they have one of the top quarterbacks in FCS football in Chris Parson.
If you've not seen this kid play football, I mean, he is absolutely wonderful and was in high school and has brought that to the college ranks here at Austin Peay. His numbers kind of tell his story. 11 passing touchdowns, nearly 1,700 yards passing this year, and also, oh, by the way, he's not afraid to tuck that football and run if he has to. He has 7 rushing touchdowns, over 300 yards rushing. I mean, he is so dynamic at quarterback, and he is one of the best players that you'll see at that position, and I don't care what level of football. He has a great command of the offense. He knows where to get guys. He knows where they're supposed to be. He moves them around so effectively. You'll see that today. You'll hear that today of Chris Parson moving guys around, changing how the offense looked based on what the defense gives him, and that's his ability to read what the defense is showing.
4th in the UAC in rushing at 185 yards per game, and obviously he's the big weapon that you mentioned. But, Brian, there are 5 different running backs that we could see. The depth offensively, particularly in that running back room, is crazy.
And what a compliment that is to Chris Parson when you've got 5 guys who have at least a rushing touchdown this year that you feel comfortable putting the ball in their belly and say, hey, take it to the house, get after it. And you've got 5 guys who you can rely on. That is such a compliment. And, by the way, you could throw 6 in there with Parson, the running ability that he has. This is a very balanced attack for this Austin Peay team. The offensive line moves people out of the way. Running backs hit the holes with confidence. They're patient when they need to be. I love the way they attack defenses with this offense.
Then he'll be working with an arsenal of wide receivers and tight ends. But the main dude has been Jaden Robinson.
Really, really good. 414 receiving yards, 5 receiving touchdowns, and UNA better know where number 81 lines up today. I guarantee you Chris Parson's going to know where he's lining up, and he's going to go to him early and often. And North Alabama's really going to have to respect his ability to stretch the field, Ben. He's got great speed. I expect North Alabama to kind of give him some room today to respect that speed, but that allows him to go across the middle. He's got the big body to make the catch. So one of those guys that you got to know where he's lining up and have an idea at least of where you think he's going.
And they've got a really good defense as well. They're one of the best defenses in the UAC on paper, but the 2 main categories in the game may come down to this. They're tenacious on 3rd down, and they are absolutely dominant against the run on defense, Brian.
And 2 guys to look for in those 2 categories right there, Davian Hood, TJ Cox Jr., 3 sacks apiece. They are run stuffers, pass rushers. They are really talented defensively. Ball hawking guys. When they get there, they're in a bad mood. Davian Hood leads the team with 7 TFLs, and that's a name you'll hear a lot today. I love the way that this defense plays, too. It's really just a well-rounded football team.
They rank 9th in the nation in rushing defense. Don't forget North Alabama, 17th in the nation in rushing offense. Well, we've talked about Destin Wade. We've talked about Chris Parson. Those are our 2 starting quarterbacks today. But it's not the first time these 2 have gone head-to-head, both former Tennessee high school football stars. Let's go back to 2021. Destin Wade is the quarterback at Summit High School. Chris Parson, the starting quarterback at Ravenwood High School. Well, Destin Wade posted 337 yards of total offense and 3 touchdowns in the regular season win, and then also won in the state quarterfinals 48-28 to go 2-0 against Chris Parson in high school. And Brian, we're hoping that same luck carries over today.
I live in Tennessee, and so I knew about both of these guys as they were in high school. And you talked about Ravenwood High School where Chris Parson played. They're really, really good year in and year out, and he's the big reason why they were so good and playing in state championships for years. But, yeah, Destin Wade got the better of those that matchup, and we'll hope that kind of repeats itself here today.
Of course, Wade's path took him to Kentucky, then Colorado, before North Alabama. For Parson, he originally committed to Florida State. Then before his senior season, he swapped to Mississippi State to play for the Pirate and Mike Leach. After 2 seasons in Starkville, he traded his cowbell in for a monocle and a governor hat. And hopefully Destin Wade can continue his dominance over the Austin Peay quarterback, Chris Parson. Coming up next on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we jump into our coordinator conversation. Still to come, Chase Glover will have us a sideline pregame report. That's all around the corner. Up first, we hear from Brock Caraboa. Then we'll chat with Morgan Cruz. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s. To know that it's a lot just takes doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Ray back with you up here in Clarksville, Tennessee on a football Saturday, a UAC football Saturday. North Alabama and Austin Peay getting set to go at it. It's time to start our coordinator conversations. Up first, North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. And Coach, 14 points given up, 290 yards of total offense, 5 sacks, and a turnover. How pleased were you with the bounce-back effort from this defense last week?
Very pleased. It was awesome to see. I was really just excited for the guys, for them to, we've had the last couple of weeks where we didn't play to the standard, that we set for ourselves, and to see them continue to trust the process and believe in one another and go out and have a game like that. It was awesome to see. And the good thing is that when we went to the film session, those guys said we could have played, a lot better. And I don't have to say that for them to know that, right? So it was good to see. And we felt that the 14 points they scored was really on us, and we felt that we could have played even better and had a shutout and under 200 yards for that game. So was excited to see, especially against such a prestige program in Eastern Kentucky, coached by Walt Wells. Growing up in Indiana, Eastern Kentucky in high school and college, that's a premier program, and to be able to do that against them, as a team down here, it was awesome to see. I was excited for our players and them to be able to go out there and showcase themselves like that.
Started to open the game, Eastern Kentucky 3 straight 3-and-outs. Overall, they punted on 4 of their 5 drives in that opening half of football. And what was the key to that hot start defensively?
Well, I think, Coach Roth and special teams, we made a switch. We added Jamari Payne to, the kickoff team, and we say that's the first play of defense. Regardless, going out there is not a defensive play, but it is a defensive play to us and, me and Coach Ross. So Jamari came down there and ran by everybody and absolutely smoked the guy to start the game, and I think that got everybody going. And so I think that was a huge key play in the game. And I also think that when we came out there, we gave them a little bit of different looks. It came up some mug looks on third down, on third and four. We're usually pressure, and we dropped 8 in coverage and gave a different look for the quarterback. And then when they completed it to the running back, our corner came up and made the tackle. And if you have a corner that comes up and makes tackles on running backs in a third down, situation, that ignites the sideline as well. So it was a great job by Trey Young. I think D-Rob and Seth came in on the tackle as well, but was really proud of Trey coming up, making that huge third down stop.
Let's flip the script and talk about the Austin Peay Govs. And I think it starts with their quarterback in the conversation for UAC Offensive Player of the Year. Maybe the front runner right there, dual threat kind of guy. Just how dangerous is this gunslinger?
Very dangerous. Anytime that you have a quarterback that can do what he does, right? He can throw the ball. He's very accurate. He's can run the ball with his legs. If a play isn't working, and he feels that uneasy about it, he just takes off. And he's an extra coach out there. You can see him coaching guys up. Very, very impressed with him, with how he carries himself. He can throw the deep ball. He can get the short yardage, 4th and 1, 4th and 2. Quarterback go get the first down. So he's the complete package, and a huge challenge for our guys. But I know one that our guys are excited for, to be able to face a quarterback like him.
And then you look at the skill guys around him, 5 different running backs in the rotation regularly. And what's it like game planning for 5 different styles of running the football?
Yeah, there's multiple running backs, multiple receivers, multiple tight ends. So they do a good job of getting their playmakers the ball, but also, spreading it out. I think it's, you have to have the ability, all right, hey, what does this guy do well? What does this guy do well? Why is he in the game? There's always a reason why. You just don't sub a person in just because, right? So there's a reason why this certain person is in the game. So being able to dissect that, what plays, what's the tendencies within that. Now, you don't want to get into a deal where you try to overanalyze, but there is a reason why behind a coach does certain things. And so I think our coach staff's done a good job of understanding why, and we had a good plan for today, and I'm excited to see us, it come about.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. And, Coach, to get the big ranked road win today, what are the things this defensive unit will need to accomplish?
We have to limit their big plays, play deep ball defense, stop the run, and those 3 things obviously on the field, but off the field, and being able to handle any adversity that comes to us on the field as well. But you handle adversity, you stop the run, play deep ball defense, limit explosive plays. We're going to come out with a win today.
Coach, we're excited for this one as always. We appreciate the time, and best of luck, sir.
Thank you.
It's North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. We'll take a time out here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. When we come back, our coordinator conversations roll on. Offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz is up next. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Clarksville, Tennessee, the Countdown to Kickoff show brought to you by Bank Independent continues. Benjamin Ray back with you as North Alabama and Austin Peay are set to resume United Athletic Conference play. Continuing our coordinator conversations with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. And, Coach, you look at the efficiency of the offense last week. Started with the ground attack, no turnovers, 35 points. Just how refreshing was it to see this group with a strong bounce back?
You know, it was very refreshing, Ben. You know, it's good to see the offense come out, and as we talked about in the pregame show last week, just be efficient. Just be efficient with the ball. Do what we knew we had to do each and every time we got a possession, making sure that we made the most of that possession. And it took a whole unit effort from the offensive line to the tight ends to the running backs to the quarterback making the right reads, the receivers blocking and catching the balls. It was a total unit effort last week for sure.
And it started with the captain, Juice Allen, 3 touchdowns, finished with 98 rushing yards in the ballgame, Coach. And how much of a tone setter was Juice throughout the week?
You know, Juice is a guy that comes to practice each and every day and just works. He works. He holds everybody to a high standard in the way that they practice. And his preparation allows him to be really successful on Saturdays when he does well. You know, and there are a couple of plays in that game last week that you can just see him, just his determination and effort that feeds that energy into the whole offense when he ran through some tackles and had some of his explosive runs. He just creates an energy flow through the entire offense that really feeds us.
And then Juice had the numbers, but you can go up and down the lineup, Coach, and there were so many physical plays that guys made, either blocking, carrying the football, catching the football. And what was it about that kind of uptick in the physicality with this unit?
I feel like that over the last couple of weeks, and it really showed in the game last week with EKU, is just the fact that we want to be a physical offense. You know, one of our program pillars is toughness, and we want to exude that in everything we do offensively. And I think that all 11, even quarterback runs were tough runs for Destin Wade last week. But, you know, I think all 11 players, everybody that stepped on the field offensively last week, kind of brought that mentality to everything they did. And it was very, from a coach's perspective, it was good to see.
Let's talk about Destin Wade next. Coached over 100 yards rushing, threw 2 touchdown passes, and committed no turnovers. And just what about the job he did leading this unit?
Managing the game as a quarterback is big for us. A guy that can make the plays when they need to, but not just be Superman. And I think that's what you saw out of Destin last week. You saw that he can lead us as the captain of the offense, in a sense, as the leader there behind the center, and you can see that he can make the plays when he needs to make the plays. And so a guy that all other 10 guys can rally behind and can believe in gives a little bit of a security blanket for the whole offense as they try to score each and every drive, for sure.
Let's flip it over and talk about the Austin Peay Govs, Coach, and they're coming off of a bye week, and on paper they've got some great numbers in terms of this defense. Just what has the game film shown as you've watched them throughout the week?
Well, you know, I definitely think that you have to give respect to Austin Peay defensively. They're definitely one of the top defenses in the conference, and if not one of the top in the country in a lot of different areas. And so when you see them on film, you see that they're a fast defense. They fly to the ball. They play the positions that they've put these guys in very well. And it's going to take us. It's going to take a lot from us offensively to be able to capitalize on that. And I think that you're not going to see as big up front as EKU was last week, but you're going to see a defensive line that really moves around well. You're going to see a linebacking core that gets after the ball, that drives downhill to the ball. And you're going to see DBs that will be heavy in coverage right there. And so we've got a good task in front of us for sure.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. And, Coach, for this offense to help us get the road win today, what kind of effort is it going to take? What are the things you need to see out of them?
I think the first thing we got to do is we got to take the momentum that we built on and just who our identity is when we've been successful this year and just keep believing in that. I think that this offense has just got to keep believing in who we are, and I think that belief will carry on to I think our success truly going into the second point has got to be we've got to understand that our success is in our efficiency. We've got to take care of the ball. We've got to capitalize on the possessions that we get, and we've got to make sure that we offensively do what we have to do to help our defense out. And if we can continue to be efficient offensively and believe in who we are and do what we do, we'll end up at the end of this game on the right side of it.
Coach, as always, we appreciate the time and best of luck today.
I appreciate you being ready. Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. We'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll have you more coverage from Clarksville. This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff Show, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Move over Friday. We're making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one, get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from P-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one free of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations for a limited time. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff Show. Roar's on.
We're getting close and personal.
Hey, Ben.
Here at Toro Stadium in Clarksville, Tennessee. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers. We're getting set to hear from Chase Glover down on the sidelines here in just a little bit. But first, your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. Brian Neese.
Yes, sir. You like for me to pick one? Starting for North Alabama offensively today will be quarterback, number 5, Destin Wade, 6'3", 230-pound redshirt sophomore. Running back, Javian Allen, number 6, 5'9", 200 pounds. Wide receivers for North Alabama, number 2, Tanaka Scott, 6'5", 215 pounds. And number 0, Justin Pegues, 5'10", 185-pound senior. Tight end for North Alabama, number 88, Caleb Heatherly, 6'6", 260-pound senior. Offensive line for the Lions, number 74, Gage Saint at left tackle, 6'4", 305-pound redshirt senior. Left guard, number 65, Colin Wright, 6'3", 305-pound redshirt junior. Center for North Alabama, Drew Lawson, number 58, 6'2", 300 pounds. The right guard for the Lions, number 51, Ryan Walker, 6'3", 285-pound redshirt sophomore. And at right tackle, number 72, Whit Mitchum, 6'6", 285-pound redshirt senior.
Brian needs the UNA defense.
You want me to do that one too? I'll be glad to, Ben. You
told me it was my choice.
You just hang out for a minute. At defensive end for North Alabama will be number 33, E.J. Colbert, 6', 240-pound redshirt senior. The two defensive tackles, number 44, Jaheim Ingram, 6'1", 285-pound junior. And the other defensive tackle, Big Ox, number 99, Caleb Brown, 6', 280-pound senior. Defensive end for North Alabama. On the right side, it is number 57, Fred Veely, 5'11", 240-pound sophomore. Linebackers for North Alabama, number 5, DeMarcus Robinson, 5'10", 210-pound senior. And number 18, Seth Hampton, 5'11", 215-pound junior. In the secondary for the Lions today will be number 9, Brian Dilworth, 6', 180-pound redshirt junior. The two corners, number 6, Davon Martin, 6', 175-pound redshirt senior. And number 3, Jermaine Ray, 6', 190-pound senior. The safeties for North Alabama, number 24, Cameron Jamar, 5'8", 190-pound redshirt senior. And number 21, Lionel Cunningham II, 5'11", 200-pound junior.
Brian and I always talk before we go live with this segment, hey, what do you want to do with starting lineups? And Brian said, your choice. So my choice was to listen to you do it.
To me do them.
Truthfully, I was gearing up to do the offensive line, and I was waiting, and you just kept going.
I got in a roll, Ben. I was like, I'm just going to keep going.
It was really, that was one of the best starting lineup reads
Was it really?
I've ever heard. Again, those starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. The sun is beaming down, and down on the sidelines, we've got Chase Glover. We're going to chat with Chase next about some UNA football, both UNA football here in Clarksville, Tennessee, and UNA football, UNA soccer on the road in Conway, Arkansas. He'll have the update coming up next. Let's step away from Clarksville, Tennessee. This is UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing banking since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Our pregame coverage of the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show continues now.
The sun has come out here in Clarksville, Tennessee, and with it, the always cheerful Chase Glover is down on the sidelines. And Chase, you've got a lot to update us on. Where do you want to begin, my friend?
Well, Ben, I thought I was about to be out of a job if you're going to go ahead and tell the weather. But like you mentioned, we hop out of the van this morning, and it was a little cold, a little chilly. I was like, I didn't bring a jacket. My mom would probably get on to me. But the sun has shined through the clouds. It's 71 degrees. It's supposed to be cloudy all day, though, over here. But maybe the sun will stick around for this one. But if we're talking weather, Ben, let me talk about the weather in Conway, Arkansas, where our UNA soccer team is playing. Right now, it's actually a torrential downpour up there as they're finishing up the second half. Alice Bussey hit a penalty kick in the first for a 1-0 lead, and they're holding on right now with a chance to make the postseason, Ben.
Let's see, if UNA wins, we're in. If we tie, we're in. Things can get interesting with a loss. So in the right position right now.
Right. If they win this game, they're definitely going to the postseason. They have the opportunity to either go to Nashville, Tennessee, and play through the Gold Division Leaders Bracket in Lipscomb, or if they make the 4th seed, they will go down to Florida and potentially play through the Graphite Division Leaders Bracket in FGCU or Jacksonville.
And how fitting is it that the captain, the 6-year player, the stud, probably future Hall of Famer Alice Bussey netted the goal?
Right. Alice Bussey has been on it all day, shots on goal everywhere, but the penalty kick has been the deciding factor. You have about 14 minutes left in this one in Conway.
Chase, let's shift it back to some football talk here in Clarksville, Tennessee. You're down on the sidelines every single game. North Alabama last week rushed for 285 yards, and it sounded like Ben Thomas and the O-line were pretty motivated last week.
Yeah, you guys weren't with me last week, sadly, but I talked with the J&J crew, and I mentioned I was in a huddle, and Brent Deeren was pointing to Tanaka Scott and said, hey, he wants to air it out, Coach Thomas. What do you think? And Coach Thomas looked at him, shook his head, and said, there's no way we're putting this ball in the air. We're going to run it. And behind that offensive line that has been mauling defenses, and then that rushing attack like you mentioned, they have been on a roll.
It was great to see indeed. And Chase, you were also down on the sidelines for Central Arkansas, a bit of a low. How about the energy on last week's sidelines coming off of that loss?
Ben, it just actually seemed vastly different. They came out from the beginning with energy, talking to other players, also talking to just the teams in general, talking to themselves, saying how well they were about to play and letting the other team know how well they were about to play in this one as well. So I think Central Arkansas, the letdown that was when they came into the house, and then Eastern Kentucky, it was just a total momentum changer that even the coaches, you could feel the difference in energy.
Hopefully that energy's back with us here in Clarksville today. Hey, I got to ask, how do you get Drew to take photos of you while you're working? I can't ever get him to snap flicks of me.
No, it's a continue telling him how great he is at his job, and somehow he likes you just enough to take one or two. And I also think he likes to embarrass me. He's not around right now. He's walking away, but I think he's trying to get me off my game a little bit, guys.
Well, you're locked in. Hopefully UNA is locked in as well. Chase, we'll check in with you throughout the rest of this day. And Brian, he pointed out the sun is coming out. It's going to set up for a beautiful day of football here in Clarksville.
Yeah, it is. The weather's just about perfect as far as the temperature goes. A little breeze out there right now. We'll see how that is supposed to pick up during the course of the game today. But I tell you what, it's hard to beat a day like today when you've got this temperature that you've got today in the 70s and probably cool off by the time the game's over. This is perfect football weather.
And it's the kind of weather where the windows up here in the press box have frosted over.
Yeah.
They don't know what to do. We've got one window that we're working with, but we're going to make it work today. Hey, some other UAC scores at the half. Central Arkansas leads West Georgia in a game played in Carrollton, Georgia, 14-3. Central Arkansas scored 14 points in the second quarter. They have not trailed in that ball game. Pair of passing touchdowns from Alston Myers, the difference in that one. They'll get that second half started momentarily. The other game in action, Tarleton and Eastern Kentucky going head-to-head up in Richmond, Kentucky. They are tied up at 7. Tarleton scored right at the end of the first quarter. It was Daniel Greek with a 1-yard touchdown run, the great quarterback for Tarleton State. Then Braden Latham had a 2-yard touchdown run to cap off a big drive for Eastern Kentucky to tie the game up at 7. So we'll keep an eye on both of those games. Still to kick tonight, a Utah battle. Southern Utah travels to St. George, Utah Tech, where we will actually be next week. We'll take one more time out here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. When we come back, our pregame conversation with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. North Alabama and Austin Peay getting set to meet for the 22nd time all time. We're still about 16 minutes away from the kick of this one. When we come back, we'll chat with the head man in charge, Brent Dearman. You're listening to North Alabama Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had a bank in a youth card online positive 10% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent, we're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show continues from Clarksville, Tennessee. I'm Benjamin Ray, back with you one final time on this football Saturday. North Alabama and Austin Peay getting set to kick off. But before we get to kick, it's time to chat with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. And Coach, coming off of the homecoming win against Eastern Kentucky, how did it feel for this team to kind of shake off the previous two conference losses and get a pretty dominant win at home?
It was a great feeling. You feel like you got a weight lifted off your shoulders. I knew this team had it in them the whole time, but it was the first time this season for sure, maybe the best time since I've been here, that all three phases played together. The offense never had the big turnover that put the defense in a bad spot. Defense held their ground early in that ball game and not allow a lot of big plays early in the game and let us just kind of grind it out and play our style of football.
Let's start on the offensive side of the football. Destin Wade back in the starting lineup, back healthy for the first time, Coach. And how much did he really ignite the offensive unit?
I think just by the fact of him taking care of the ball, where the previous 2 weeks we didn't take care of the ball very well. We had some early first half turnovers, which led to putting our defense in bad spots. So him taking care of the ball was fantastic. And then anytime your quarterback rushes for 100 yards and adds to your run game, I mean, it's a great kind of jolt, great spark for a whole offense. So I think they all believe in him. They battle for him. And then he made some big throws and big key moments of that game.
Javian Juice Allen, Coach, he's a team captain. He's been a vocal leader this year. 98 rushing yards, 3 touchdowns. He took home UAC Offensive Player of the Week honors. But for Juice to kind of back up his message to the team with his play, how big was that?
It was huge for our team. The way that he plays the game. You go back to 2 weeks ago, he had a kind of out of character fumble in that Abilene game, and to see him turn the page and to be the leader this team needs. Not only is he playing well, but he's also leading this team the right way. He's a great voice in the locker room. He's the one calling the accountability meetings. I mean, he's everything we want. He's a great human being. So it's a fun guy to coach.
Noah Gregg, Freshman of the Week honors this season, 4 touchdown catches out of his 10 catches on the season, Coach, and another young guy to be excited about. But how has Noah put himself in this position so early on in his career?
Noah's just a worker. Every day that he shows up to work, has his hard hat and his lunch pail, and kind of is the face of what we want to build this thing around. Is just hardworking, good people, and comes from a great pedigree with a high school coaching dad, that a UNA guy. So Noah cares about this place probably a little bit more than a lot of people do, because he's a local kid that grew up a fan of the UNA Lions. But I knew that he had big playability in him. We've got a couple guys in that receiver room that are stepping up, making big plays in games right now. So it's fun to see. They all love each other, and it was great to see Tanaka Scott be the first person that met him in the end zone after that catch.
Over to the other side, the second phase, defensively, 5 sacks from 5 different players, gave up 14 total points, and held the Colonels to under 300 yards of total yards. And how great was it seeing this defense with the bounce-back effort?
Oh, they needed it. I mean, we had 2 straight weeks of giving up 50 points pretty much, and played out of character for 2 weeks. Guys that were trying to do somebody else's job, and that was the big emphasis last week, is just do your job. Trust on the man beside you to take care of their job, and then do your job violently. Don't just get in the gap, but violently win that gap. And I think our defensive line led the charge. To be able to hold a team in rushing yards is kind of our MO, what we'd like to do with our D-line, and win that gap, and to have 5 guys record sacks just is a testament to what Coach Carter, Coach Persons are doing. But it's not about one individual. We're not trying to get one guy the sack opportunities. We know that all 5, all 6, all 7 of the guys we play with have the ability to do it.
You mentioned special teams, Coach, and field position. Starting field position for each drive was so key, and they had a very dangerous return man. But how great was it seeing that the special teams units do such a great job changing the game?
You know, the opening kickoff of the game, to be able to tackle their return man at the 14-yard line, and really what we tell our guys is kickoff's the first play of defense. And to get back there and make that big momentum play to start the game off, carry it over into that defensive drive, we get the stop. We drive all the way down the field offensively and go for it on the 1-yard line. Don't get it, because I felt so good about what our defense was going to do, and we really pinned them back in that first quarter. I felt like we won that game in the first half of the game because we won field position. And then the second half wasn't as great field position. I think we had an 80-yard drive and maybe an 82-yard drive, something like that, in the second half. But we won the first half because of the field position that all 3 phases really helped us to have.
Looking at today's opponent, Austin Peay, Coach, they're coming off the bye week. They've been nationally ranked. There's been people talking about them from the FBS win to start the season, but they're coming off of a loss to Eastern Kentucky. So as you've watched the game film, what has stood out the most about this team as a whole? You know,
they're a really solid football team. They're probably a top 20 team. Disappointing loss in their minds to Eastern Kentucky. But this league is so good that anybody on any week can win a ball game locked in and focused. They're got a bye week, so we know that we're going to see some new things that we haven't seen on tape. Their coaching staff does a extremely good job of putting players in positions to make plays, scheming things up. We've got a very dynamic quarterback. I'd say us and them probably have the 2 most dynamic guys with their legs, but he's a good passer as well. I mean, you went to Mississippi State for a reason. I think he was Mike Leach's last recruit at Mississippi State as a quarterback, so throws the ball really well. So we've got to take care of business on the road, and that's been something we've been preaching for 3 years. We all of our big wins since I've been here have been home. Now we got to be able to go on the road in probably a little bit of chaotic environment, and be able to keep a cool head in a chaotic environment and take care of business.
Hey, Coach, to get that road win today, what's it going to take from your team?
We got to win the turnover battle. We got to hold on to the football on offense. Defensively, we got to create turnovers. I think the big plays, whoever creates the most explosive plays in this ball game, usually leads to momentum in a game. And then whoever wins the trenches. The big guys up front, we're going to lean on. They're going to try to do the same. So those are the 3 keys that we're telling our guys this week. And then for us, we got to knowing the history between these 2 teams and the rivalry that's kind of came up the last couple of years, we got to be able to perform well under chaos and not feed into it, not give our energy into things that doesn't need our energy.
Coach, as always, we appreciate the time and best of luck today.
Thank you, Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. We'll take one final timeout. We'll kick off this ball game when we return. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. Now it's time for kickoff. This is UNA Football, a Roar Lions production. UNA Football starts now.
We're about 3 minutes away from kick. We're in Clarksville, Tennessee. United Athletic Conference play. North Alabama's getting set to take on the number 23 ranked team in the nation in the Austin Peay Govs. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers in the booth. Chase Glover down on the sidelines. Let's get you your keys to the game, brought to you by Singing River Brewing Company. And Brian, before this opening coin toss, how does North Alabama get the road dub today?
Well, it's we talked about it in the open. Something that North Alabama, when they do this, they win the football games, and it's get the rushing attack going. North Alabama has to establish the ground game, eliminate big plays from Austin Peay defensively, but if you can get that ground game going, get juice going early on, I like North Alabama's chances here today, and obviously keep an eye on Chris Parson. That's hard to do, but he's so dynamic at that quarterback position.
Chase Glover's down on the sidelines for the opening coin toss. Chase, take it away.
Tails is the FCS logo. North Alabama, you're the visitors. What's your call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it is tails. You've won the toss.
Want to defer.
You want to defer. You guys want the ball. Which way do you guys want to kick? You guys stay right.
Ben, Brian, we have elected to defer until the second half, looking like we're going to play defense kicking towards the scoreboard or, from y'all's point of view, the west end zone. Let's play some football, fellas.
Thank you, Chase. And that's the same thing that happened last week. UNA won the toss, deferred, and let's see if the Lions can follow that same script to success. We're ready to play football here in Clarksville, Tennessee. North Alabama and Austin Peay meeting for the 23rd time all-time. First meeting back in 1949. The 23rd meeting today in 2025. Lions donning purple helmets with the NA logo on each side, surrounded by stars. White jerseys with beautiful big block numbers. North Alabama on the chest with some gold trim as well. Purple pants with the Adidas logo for North Alabama. Austin Peay, they look like red machines. They've got red helmets. Get my new binoculars out. If you've been following, I broke them in Texas. Finally got a new pair. and they've got a ribbon. Though they've got the Gov on the helmets with a white stripe running front to back. White jerseys with decent numbers, could be better. Red pants as well with a white stripe. Here we go. Ian Vachon trots out. A disappointing homecoming crowd, I will say, but a good contingency of UNA fans down below us.
Purple has turned out. I was outside the booth earlier, and there was a lot of purple filing in from the parking lot behind us out here, and so I'm ready to go. North Alabama, if they come out and play inspired football and build off of that win, off of what happened last week, they can come out and shock this football team. They're going to have to do all the right things today, get the ground game going, kind of hold Chris Parson a little bit as best you can. He is so good, but North Alabama can win this football game here today.
The dangerous return man, Javius Bond, is back to return to the left. Through the frosted window I look. To the open window to my right, Ian Vachon's getting set to mark his steps off. We're waiting on Mr. Red Hat from TV to give us permission. And we're set for this United Athletic Conference football game. Decent cloud coverage, sun's still beaming down, and it is a perfect fall Saturday. Our final football Saturday in October.
Right.
How crazy is that? Here we go, Austin Peay, one of 6 teams nationally to rank in the top 15 in total offense and defense, with North Dakota State, Tennessee Tech, Harvard, Presbyterian, and UT Rio Grande. Here we go, Vachon marks his steps off. Everybody on the kickoff unit is in tight. Vachon has drawn up some onside kicks himself. Now he motions some guys around, makes his approach, gets a right-footed kick high, and it is short. Bond signals for the fair catch from the 6-yard line, and Austin Peay trots out for the first time. And Brian, Chris Parson, he might be the front runner for UAC Offensive Player of the Year right now.
Yeah, there's a reason why. Wonderful numbers this year, Ben. 1,655 yards to the air, 11 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Oh, by the way, also 300 yards rushing the football, 7 rushing touchdowns. A couple weeks ago was against EKU in his last game. Not his best game, but still 283 yards passing, 1 touchdown. He has thrown an interception in 2 consecutive games.
Cortland Simmons is the running back next to him. 172 rushing yards, 3 scores for Simmons. First drive of this game, 1st and 10 from the Austin Peay 25, working left to right. It's a give to Simmons, and he is walloped. Greeted by Tango McCauley behind the line of scrimmage, a loss of 1. And hello, we're playing football in Clarksville, Tennessee.
That's the way to get your defense fired up on the first play. Cortland Simmons flattened in the backfield by North Alabama.
I felt that hit from here. Tango McCauley has been coming along for North Alabama. 6 tackles against EKU last week. Govs play behind the sticks. 2nd and 11 now from the 24-yard line. Parsons motions a man in tight, claps for the football, hands off to Simmons, tries the left side, jukes out a 1 tackle, makes it across the 30 before he's finally finished off by B.J. Dilworth and Tango yet again. That's a big gain. They give him up to the 31-yard line to set up a big 3rd down and 4 right here.
Tempo right here for Austin Peay. Pretty good on 3rd downs this year, converting 48% of the time.
10th best mark in the nation. They're calling it 3rd and 4 from the 31. They need the 35 from the left hash. Everybody's in tight. 2 receivers tight to the left of the formation. Now out wide to the right. It's Nate Garnett Jr. Parson motions another receiver to the right side. On the snap from the left hash, back to pass for the first time. 3-man rush. Parsons scans, nothing there, dances around. E.J. Colbert applies pressure. Parsons steps out, reverses left, fires across the middle. Open man, and he dropped it. Across the 35, that would have been the first down to Cortland Simmons, but he really couldn't complete the catch. And, Brian, that shows you what he can do, but that's a good defensive stop for North Alabama.
Nobody open downfield, Ben. North Alabama rushed 3 right there, and I like the idea of getting pressure on Chris Parson. They were able to get a little bit of pressure and make him escape out of the pocket and covered the rest of the field with 8. Now North Alabama going to get the football.
North Alabama defensively has now forced punts on 7 of 8 games this season to open up. Here's Gavin Myers set to punt. He gets off a right-footed kick. It is low. It bounces at the 40, takes an APSU roll to the 30. Everybody clears out. It keeps going down to the 26-yard line. And that's where North Alabama has starting field position. Destin Wade out for another start for North Alabama. His 5th career start, 4th at North Alabama, and Brian, he was super efficient last week.
He was 11 of 18, 127 yards, 2 touchdowns. Been the best thing. We talked about this last week on the ESPN Plus broadcast. He just managed the offense so well last week, didn't turn the football over, and he's asked to do that same exact thing here today.
13-18 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. UNA's opening drive of the game. Wade has Juice Allen in the backfield. Juice 5th in the league in rushing right now. First play of the game for North Alabama. It's Juice right up the middle. Barrels over a defender, but he's able to pull Juice down. 1-yard pickup to the 26-yard line, although it might have really just been a half-yard. That was their top tackler, Montrez Smith Jr., in on the stop.
Yep, and he is a load at that linebacker position, 204 pounds. Western Kentucky transfer.
2nd and 9 now. 2 backs in the backfield. Justin Pegues, the receivers to the left. Juice to the right of Destin Wade. On the snap, the give goes. No, it's an option right with Wade and Pegues. Wade keeps, turns up across the 30, shoved out of bounds as he slides down on his back at about the 33-yard line. It's a pickup of 7, sets up a manageable 3rd down and 1 right here.
Great play by North Alabama. Great blocking up front. 3rd manageable here.
Lions go tempo. Wade's alone. 3 players stacked to the left, 1 to the right. Govs bring 5. Quick screen out left to Pegues. Pegues catches first down and move to the 40 into Austin Peay territory at the 50. Cuts back at the 40 on the other side. Finally home from behind by DeMaurice Jenkins. A touchdown saving tackle. A big play into Governor territory. That's a first and soul first down brought to you by Tracy Black.
All starts with the blocking up front. Credit Roderick Taylor right there for a great block. The redshirt freshman out of Mobile.
1st and 10. From the Austin Peay 33-yard line, working right to left. Wade, 2 men stacked to his left. Blitz comes, looks right, shoulder fake, deep shot, throws it up right side, has a man, about 1 step in front of KJ Fields, who was in the end zone open. Falls incomplete on the deep shot. It's 2nd and 10.
Well, I tell you what, Ben, he had his man beat there too. That was Raylan Manley, the 5th-year DB out of Michigan, Western Michigan, and I tell you what, Fields had him beat. That throw is just a little bit more on target. North Alabama celebrating.
Wade's alone right now. 2nd and 10 from the Austin Peay 33. Motions Juice Allen back into the backfield. Gives to Juice on the speed sweep. Juice cuts it up across the 30. Carries it down to the 28-yard line after he's upended. That's a pickup of 5, and here we go, 3rd down and 5.
It's a great job by Austin Peay right there of staying in front of Juice. The old saying goes, if you're even, he's leaving, and they were right in front of him, made him cut back, and about a 4 or 5 yard pickup there.
Here we go. 3rd and 5. North Alabama's already converted once. Fire drill. Trick formation. 4 linemen split out to the right with KJ Fields. Caleb Heatherly's in the guard spot next to the center, Drew Lawson. Destin Wade has 2 receivers left. Rolls to the left. Looks, fires that way. High, incomplete. Justin Pegues had no chance at catching that. And it's 4th down and 5. And decision time, here comes the field goal unit.
Well, that's unfortunate. That pass was way off target there from Destin Wade. But what a good drive here off that big play. And now North Alabama on to attempt the field goal.
This will be a 46-yard try for Ian Vachon. He's 7 of 9 on the season. 3 of 4 from 40 to 49 yards. Of course, his long is 55, a school record. This is from the right hash. Opening drive of the game. North Alabama's trying to cash in. Vachon, snap, hold, kick is on the way. Has the distance. Wide left. Pushed it left. North Alabama cannot get points. Both teams have had it once, and we're scoreless. 10:52 to go in this first quarter. We've got no score. It's North Alabama and Austin Peay. We're back to Clarksville after this, thanks to Roar Lines Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. The defense forced a 3 and out. The offense moved the football. Unfortunately, had to settle for a field goal try. From 46 yards, Ian Vachon was wide left, and we're off and running here in Clarksville, Tennessee. 10:52 to go in this first quarter. And Brian, even though the points weren't gotten right there, still a great start on both sides of the football.
Yeah, a good start. North Alabama gets the 3 and out, drives the football down the field, and just unfortunately couldn't convert on that trick play there and then the missed field goal. But North Alabama's defense come out and made a statement earlier. I love the way that they defended Chris Parson. We talked about how dynamic he is. You've almost got no choice but to keep a spy on him. He's that elusive. We'll see how North Alabama plays that here on this drive.
Parson is back out. He has a new back with him, Caden Williams. 10:52 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. Austin Peay football. 1st and 10 from the Peay 28, working left to right. 4 down linemen for North Alabama. Trio of receivers wide to the right. A tight end in tight left. Parson, the ASUN front runner for Offensive Player of the Year, to the air on 1st down. Looks left, fires that way across the middle. That's the back out of the backfield. Breaks out of a tackle at the 35. Carries it forward to the 37-yard line. That's a pickup of 9 on 1st down. A dump off to Caden Williams. No, make it a gain of 10. That's a 1st down. It's 1st and 10.
Yeah, there's just a little soft spot there in the zone that North Alabama's playing defensively, and Parson hit his receiver right in the belly with that pass. And they move the stick for the first time today.
1st and 10 from the 38 now. Parsons, second in the league in passing yards, completion percentage, yards per game. Quick pass out left, caught by Garnett. Alley to the 40. He's exploded to the 50 before he's caught from behind to Marcius Robinson. Carries into North Alabama territory down to the 48-yard line. Another 1st down. 2 plays, 2 first downs. The Govs have it in UNA territory.
What makes that play is not only the blocking, but the accuracy of that pass. It's right in the hands of the intended receiver. He doesn't have to stop his momentum to turn and catch that. He can catch it and be upfield.
Alec Pell is the tight end in the wing slot right. 1 receiver wide right, 2 backs in the backfield with Parson. Parson, 1st and 10, straight drop back, wants a deep shot, eyes down the field, takes the deep shot, has a man called at the 20, tackled at the 15 by Anthony Trey Young. Pass caught by Kamari Maxwell, and it's 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 14-yard line.
You can't throw it any better than that right there. That was a beautifully thrown ball from Parson, and that's a receiver running that route, and he hit him right in stride too. Right now on this drive, North Alabama unable to get any pressure on Parson.
Brian, I go low, you go high.
I'm way over here.
1st and 10 from the North Alabama 14. Parson from the gun from the right hash. 3 receivers left. Has 1 back. That's the dangerous man, Bond. The give goes to Bond right up the middle at the 5. Stumbles. Touchdown saving tackle from Anthony Trey Young. He carries it down to the 1-yard line. That's a pickup of 13, and the Govs continue with the big plays. They go tempo. Parson from the gun on 1st and goal from the 1. Quick snap, looks left, jump ball for the end zone, off the mark, incomplete. Too wide for the wide receiver, Maxwell, but there's a penalty flag down. Let's see what this is about.
I think it's going to be on Austin Peay. It's going to back him up 5 if I think it is what it is, and it is. It's a false start against Austin Peay, and it'll back him up to about the 6-yard line maybe, but a little bit more room actually for Austin Peay to create here, so a little more room that North Alabama has to cover.
To give you perspective, Brian's in the back left corner of the booth. I can't see, so I have to slide over in front of him. And I'm squatting so Brian can see over me. First and goal from the 6. Parson, 3 receivers left, 2 to the right, wants to throw for it again. Dancing around, steps up, fires a fastball, middle of the end zone, hauled in. Shamar Kirk, his 4th touchdown catch of the year, and Austin Peay strikes first.
North Alabama had it well covered. Really got a little bit of pressure there on the quarterback, but Shamar Kirk broke open there late. And North Alabama had the opportunity to take the early lead in this one, but failed on the field goal attempt. And now Austin Peay, this offensive machine, comes down and puts 7 on the board first.
5 plays, 72 yards. Brian, tell me if this PAT goes in. It's in. Austin Peay. They ran 4 plays, picked up 4 first downs, finally punched it in on the 6-yard touchdown pass, and they've got the lead here in Clarksville, Tennessee. 8:30 to go in the first quarter. North Alabama's turn to answer when we come back. Austin Peay 7, North Alabama nothing. Back after this, thanks to Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues, recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today.
We're bringing it back here in Clarksville, Tennessee. The North Alabama offense is looking to get back on the board as well. 8:30 to go in this first quarter. And Brian, Austin Peay on that scoring drive. 5 plays, 75 yards, 72 yards, 2:22 off the clock. They showed why they're one of the best offenses in the country.
Yes, they did, and it was a beautifully executed drive. I mean, all the plays, you hit a true freshman wide receiver in stride, down the sideline, and the quarterback Parson just making great throws. Here's the thing North Alabama's got to do. Okay, you've been punched in the mouth here early in this football game now, and you've got to respond. North Alabama has to make a decision here. They're going to respond. This Austin Peay team is good enough to score quickly and score in bunches, so you've got to come back and you've got to answer here. Somebody's got to decide that they're going to be a playmaker here. I'm voting North Alabama tries to get this running game going. We know how dominant it has been, and North Alabama wins football games when they win the rushing game.
Chase Glover, after kickoff, let's get a soccer update from you if you don't mind. Carson Smith set to kick it away. Justin Luke back deep to return. The kick is high. It's to the right side. Luke comes out, gets it right at the goal line, brings it out at the numbers 10, makes it to the 15 where he's tiptoeing, and then he's upended and then walloped down. Chase, UNA soccer, what's the details?
I left you guys with about 14 minutes left to play, and let me tell you, the Lions closed it out. They secured the 3rd seed, and they're headed to Nashville, Tennessee, where they get to walk through the Gold Division leaders bracket in Lipscomb. They won the game 1-0 and did not let the rain stop them, fellas.
Let's go, Chris Walker and UNA soccer. 8:25 to go in the first quarter. UNA trails 7-0. This drive begins 1st and 10 from the Lions 17, working right to left. Destin Wade from Spring Hill, Tennessee, claps for the football. 4 men on the line of scrimmage for Alston Peay. Juice Al in the back. Give goes to Juice, races near side, cuts back behind a block at the 20, zigs and zags to the middle of the field before he's tackled at the 24-yard line. Pickup of 7 on 1st down. And, Brian, you got to love that. A good give, a good gain at 2nd and 3.
That's the recipe for success right there. Great blocking up front by Ryan Walker right there. Now you've got 2nd and very manageable here.
If I just had a screen right there, I'd be
perfect.
golden.
Yeah.
2nd and 3, 2 in the backfield. It's Juice and JD. JD motions out. Play action, swing pass out to JD. It's too high. It goes over his head, out of bounds. Now, is it a forward pass or a lateral pass? Forward pass, incomplete. It's 3rd down and 3 right here.
So that's the difference right there. I talked about how that play was so well executed earlier by Alston Peay with Carson hitting his receiver right in the hands in stride. If that play hits JD in the hands straight forward, he probably picks up the 1st down there.
All right, Alston Peay, 10th in the nation in 3rd down conversion defense right here. North Alabama needs 3 long yards as the officials stop play.
I think they're probably looking if this was a forward pass, right?
This could turn from 3rd and 3 to probably, that was out of bounds back at the 20, so 3rd and 7, maybe longer. The pass, Wade, if you're looking at the booth cam, Wade turned, fired to J.D. Daniel, who was in the backfield and kind of ran swing around, right? So the question is, did that pass go backwards or forwards? Backwards, it'd be a fumble, right?
And my initial thought that it kind of turned J.D. around a little bit, so that would, in theory, be behind him, I think. But y'all know my record on these is not very good, so whatever I'm telling you, it's probably going to be the opposite.
If you listen to Brian and I on ESPN, we had a long talk about reviews and how long they take in football. And obviously this had to come down from the booth. So you would think that it would move relatively quick if the booth said, hey, we need to look at this. But what do I know?
Well, I know this. Reviews are taking forever, and it's, it's all across college football. I mean, we've got it. We talk about pace of game in baseball, and we sped that up. Now, we're going to have to do this in football. I mean, I don't know how long this review will take, but you can't – this just completely deadens a game. I mean, if you're trying to develop any kind of momentum, and I know you want to get the call right. I get that too, but get it right quicker.
Here we go. This was quick.
After review, it's been determined that the pass was backwards and went out of bounds at the 15.5-yard line. It'll be 3rd down.
15.5-yard line. Wow, I was way off on my estimate. So now you're looking at 3rd and 3, turning into 3rd and 12 right here.
Completely changes what you have dialed up here. And where this 3rd and forever comes from, you got to protect the football here too.
So Destin Wade will go to the air. He's 1 of 4 passing. His lone completion went for 34 yards to Justin Pegues. Pegues is in the slot left. Caleb Heatherly's that way. He motions in tight to the left. Noah Gregg's alone to the right. KJ Fields out wide left. Wade against the 3-man rush. Comes near side, fires up a jump ball. KJ Fields goes up, man on his back. Pass falls incomplete. That should be interference. That's Raylan Manley defending, and it will be pass interference.
And I don't know that Manley really had to interfere there. It is the call. It is pass interference. I don't know that Justin Fields, he needed a few more inches to be able to catch that football. I just don't know that Manley had to do that there. I'm glad that he did. Don't get me wrong, but maybe kind of unnecessary there.
It's the best kind of 1st down conversion off of a penalty. So North Alabama has it 1st and 10 From the UNA 31, drive continues working right to left, trailing 7-0 in the first quarter, 7:32 to go in the frame. Big East motions in front, takes the handoff from Wade, stretches out wide right, jukes out of a tackle, driven out of bounds, shy of the 35-yard line. They'll give him the 34-yard line, pick up a 3, and it's 2nd down and 7.
Got Caleb Heatherly blocking out on the edge right there, trying to set the edge, seal it off for Juice to get out there. Great blocking tight end for North Alabama.
Juice is the back. Heatherly's in the wing slot left. Pegues and Fields out wide left. Noah Gregg, the receiver, to the right. 2nd and 7, 3 down Lyman for Alston Peay. 2 more walked up. They bring those 2. The give goes to Juice, tries the left side, and nothing going. Snuffed out, containing the edge. It was Jake Stonebreaker. Might have picked up 1 yard, and we're looking at a 3rd and 6 right here.
Yeah, Stonebreaker, a freshman linebacker out of Kansas State, transferred. He's a redshirt freshman here for the Governors. Now North Alabama trying to convert on this 3rd down. The Lions right at 41% on the year.
North Alabama got the last conversion thanks to a penalty. Wade alone. Lions need 6 yards to the 40. The give, no, he keeps, runs right up the middle, had nothing going as he fought to the 35-yard line. They give him the 36. That's a pickup of 2, and it's 4th down, and here comes Adam Watford for the punt.
Great job defensively there by the redshirt junior Trevor Hardy. And North Alabama fans might know that name. He's out of Thompson High School and did a great job there. He was the spy on Destin Wade.
First look at Adam Watford. 10th in the nation, leads the UAC at 45.6 yards per punt. And you've got Javius Bond, the dangerous man, averaging 16.6 yards per return. He gets underneath this at the 20, immediately tackled as soon as he called it. Perfect timing from the North Alabama defender. That's Trayvon Avery. And it's Alston Peay's turn when we come back. 5:52 to go in this first quarter. Alston Peay 7, North Alabama nothing. You're listening to UNA Football on Aurora Lines Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn & Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn & Suites Downtown.
Solid work, basketball team. Let's go, Peay. We'll see everybody at the bank.
We're back with you here at Forterra Stadium in Clarksville, Tennessee. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover, the producer. It's got a good ring to it. Braden Rogers in the house. North Alabama trails the number 23 ranked team in the nation, Alston Peay. 7-0 with 5:52 to go in this first quarter. And Brian, defensively, we got to get back to that first drive success.
And I think it really all starts here. You got to get pressure on the quarterback, Chris Parson. You just can't allow him to stand back there and kind of pick you apart. He's good enough to pull it down and run, too. I understand that part of it, but you've got to get pressure on him. You've got to try to get him to the ground.
After a 3 and out, Parson led a 5-play, 72-yard scoring drive. This drive begins from his own 20, working left to right, sun beaming down. It's actually from the 19. Govs with their backs to the sun, leading 7-0, 5:52 left in the first quarter. First play of this drive, motion man across. Now he goes back to the left, now back to the right. Parson keeps as he runs left, jukes out of a tackle and grabbed at the ankles by DeMarquius Robinson as he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. No gain at 2nd and 10.
Great job of defending right there for North Alabama. Everybody stayed at home, not fooled by all that motion. Stuck him right at the line of scrimmage, no gain.
DeMarquius Robinson, 4th in the UAC with 57 tackles. He's UNA's top tackler on the season. Parsons taking his time right here as he looks towards the Austin Peay sidelines. One back to his left, motion man behind, turns, hands to the motion man, turns the corner, and he's greeted in the backfield. Seth Hampton, Army crawling out after making the tackle. It's a loss of 1, and it's 3rd down and 11 right here for the Govs.
Textbook way to defend that right there. North Alabama, again, Austin Peay trying to fool them a little bit with some motion. North Alabama said, nah, we're not falling for that. Here is a big, big 3rd down. Lions have to get off the field here.
Cortland Simmons is the tailback. Govs have it 3rd and 11. They need the 30. Parson motions a man across the formation, now behind him, claps for the football, wants to swing it out left, blitz comes, he tucks to run, ball deflected away, oh, it goes out of bounds. DeMarquius Robinson was chasing him, stripped him from behind, he kind of ran with the ball out wide. That's a loss back to the 12, and that's a great response from the North Alabama defense. They went the wrong way on that drive, did the Govs.
Great job of defending right there. That's exactly how you draw it up and you execute it well. Now you've got the Governors punting from their own end zone, and hopefully North Alabama gets good field position after this punt.
We'll call that the DeMarquius Robinson drive. He had, 2 tackles, forced that fumble, and now Gavin Myers stands in his own end zone to punt. North Alabama comes for it. Lions don't get there. Spiraling kick. Pegues comes up to the 45, calls for the fair catch. And that's where North Alabama has the football. 3:56 to go. First quarter action. North Alabama trails Austin Peay 7-0. And Brian, it's been a mixed bag of results for the UNA offense. It will really empty bag right now.
Yeah, not much going on offensively for North Alabama, but I still – I'm preaching. You got to get this ground game going. Don't go away from it. Even if, this first quarter and a half, it doesn't work, do not get away from this ground game. North Alabama needs it to win today.
Lions 8 carries, 17 yards, 1 completion for 34 yards. Best starting field position from the UNA 44. LT Sanders the give right, steps out of a tackle at the 45, finally goes down at the 49. Pick up a 5 on his first touch. UNA goes tempo. It's 2nd and 5. 3:44 to go in the first quarter. UNA trails 7-0. Wade claps for the football once. A second time. Here's the snap. Hands off to LT. Tries the right side again, and he is stuffed. Trying to plunge ahead forward at the 50, but about 5 different Govs drove him back. No gain. And UNA's very quickly in a 3rd and 4 right here.
Again, converting 41% of the time as there's an injured Governor down on the field.
I'm out on the field for a defensive injured player.
Is that 45? Is that Al Sandifer? Is that who that is?
The referee's blocking my view. Of all the obstructed booth views we have, this one may win the prize.
I think it does. We got the nice frosted windows.
There's a window to our left you can't see out of. It also doesn't open. We've got the open window directly in front of us, but the problem is there's a big wall that we can't see out of. So I can see the left side of the field. Brian can see the right side of the field. So we might go NASCAR style and just kind of pass off duties.
We're having to duck and weave, and I mean, we hey, but you know what? This is not the first time we've had to do this, my friend. We've been in booths like this before.
Braden's first time watching us with the bob and weave. There's nobody I'd rather do the 3-man weave with than you two. All right, big 3rd down, Brian. We need this.
Yeah, you got to have this. I almost think this – I know it's way early in the game. Do you even think about 4-down territory right here? You got to get something going offensively.
Trick formation. The tackles split out wide to either side. 3 interior linemen down. Wade's alone in the backfield with Heatherly in the wing slot left. On the snap, Wade takes off left across midfield, cuts up behind his line, fighting forward. It's going to depend on the spot. Falls forward right at the first down line. Left-footed spot first down, right-footed spot it's short, and it's short. 4th and 1.
Let's go. Let's get up to the line of scrimmage. Get under center here. Destin Wade, 6'3", lean forward, and let's pick up this first down and get in the end zone. Let's go.
4th and 1 from the 47. The Lions need 1 to the 46. Lions overload the right side. You have Gage St. and Whit Mitchum to the right. Destin Wade's the quarterback. UNA needs 1 yard here on 4th down. Pegues motions in. Wade gives to Pegues, stretches near side 50, cuts up, big collision at the 45, driven backwards, but that's a first and sold first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black to the 45. 2-yard pickup for Justin Pegues, who ran all the way across the field for that one.
Ja'Quari Price, big defensive lineman, UCLA transfer, just a little bit short, a little bit late getting there. North Alabama moves those sticks. Let's go.
Into Austin Peay territory. This drive continues. Final 2 minutes of the first quarter. UNA trails 7-0. 1st and 10 from the APSU 45. Pegues motions in front again. Wide snap. The give goes to LT. Plunges ahead forward. Wrapped up and driven down at the line of scrimmage by Markel Redding. Penalty marker down though. Pickup of 2. 2nd and 8. Let's see the flag.
Formation. More than 4 players in the backfield. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Illegal formation. Not enough men on the line of scrimmage. That's basically a pre-snap penalty. Moves you back to around the 50-yard line. 1st and 15.
Brent Dearman initially upset, and then I guess he got a good explanation because he kind of shook his head saying okay after that. So the drive stutters just a little bit. 1st and 15 now. The ball's back at midfield. LT's still the back. Noah Gregg alone to the left. 3 receivers to the right. 4 down linemen for Austin Peay. UNA shifts the play around. Here we go. From the left hash, Wade wants to throw for it. Fires right, lofts it high, too high in front of Pegues. Incomplete. He was at about the 42, and it's 2nd down and 15.
Yeah, you had man-to-man coverage right there, and that pass just too far out in front of Justin Pegues for him to do anything with it, even catch up to it. Now 2nd down and 15.
Brian, is there a play clock on this side?
I didn't see one.
Okay, I was looking for it right there. There's one to our left. 1:06 left in the first quarter. UNA trails 7-0. 2-by-2 the receivers go from the left hash. 4-man rush coming from Austin Peay. Wade to the air. Quick strike, middle of the field. Oh, he threw it right to an Austin Peay defender. Intercepted at the 30. Far sideline 50, spinning around into UNA territory. Finally tackled by Tanaka Scott at the UNA 45-yard line. That's the first interception of the year from Destin Wade. Fired that one right to Markel Redding. That's the 4th interception of the year for Austin Peay. They have the fewest interceptions in the UAC, but they get a big one right there with 56 seconds in this first quarter, leading 7-0.
Yeah, I threw that one right to him. Just nowhere near the receiver. Easiest interception he'll have. And now Austin Peay starts this drive in UNA territory.
After UNA had the best starting field position of the game, the Govs get their best starting field position. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Austin Peay leads 1-0. Chris Parson from the left hash, early movement. The left tackle.
Ball start, offense, number 73, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
It's Eli Sutton. Backs it up 5 to the 50.
Eli Sutton, normally a right tackle, has moved over to that left side and got a little quick motion on that one.
From the 50, 1st and 15. Parson claps for the football. Slow snap, 4-man rush. Has time to scan, dances around, now steps up, tucks towards the far sideline. Grabbed from behind, lofts it ahead, called at the 40. Juking free towards the far sideline is the receiver. Tango finally tackles him. Jackson Head, their top tight end option, a newcomer, 2nd year rather, from Gardner-Webb. Picks up the first down to the 33-yard line.
Pretty good pressure there from North Alabama, but he kept the play alive. That's what good quarterbacks do, right?
1st and 10. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. From the UNA 33, Parson gives to the back Bond. Patiently waits, and he gets driven down. DeMarquius Robinson, the heavyweight clobber. 14 seconds left. That could be it. No gain. It's 2nd and 10.
That's a big boy hit right there. He felt that one. I guarantee that.
I make that a gain of 2, 2nd and 8, and they'll ride this one to the end of the first quarter. There it is, the buzzer. 1 quarter complete. Homecoming for Alston Peay. It's the Govs with an early 7-0 lead. The Lions on the road against the number 23 ranked team in the nation. We get second quarter action from Clarksville coming up next. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Big news, football is back, and so is Pick 6, starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000. Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
UNA trails 7-0 as we get ready to open up the second quarter. We got the boys in the back working hard down on the sidelines. Drew Barton, Davis Farlow, and Chase Glover's down there with them as well. Chase, what's the mood down there through 1?
Well, it's still good. It's still vibrant, but I kind of joined that huddle right there after the break of the first quarter. And Coach Caraboa and defensive line coach Kyle Persons were both stressing, hey, this quarterback likes to flop the ball around a lot. He likes to hold it loose. Go after the ball. They're not getting much pressure, as you've noticed so far. And if they're not getting to the quarterback right away, swipe at the ball. Maybe we can get a turnover instead.
And we saw DeMarquise Robinson do that. All right, Brian, time to buckle up right here.
Yeah, North Alabama living dangerously here defensively with the football down inside the 30-yard line, I think. It's somewhere over there. I'm trying to tell exactly where it's at. But it is second down after that big hit on that last play by Robinson.
2nd and 8 for Alston Peay as the second quarter opens up. UNA trails 7-0 to the 23rd ranked team in the nation. Chris Parson, 5 of 6 passing with a touchdown. To the air here on second down, flushed out, steps up, penalty marker comes down, stiff arms out of one, tackle, jukes and helicopters around. Finally tackled by Seth Hampton as he makes it to the 25-yard line. North Alabama pointing that this is holding. It's a gain of 5. Let's see what this does here.
Personal foul, face mask, offense number 71. 15-yard penalty, first down.
He can helicopter on back 15 yards after that one.
Just so patient.
Yeah,
UNA was so close to the sack. He broke 3 tackles.
They've been all around him today. They've gotten a hand on him several times, but that's a big penalty right there. Backs you up now near the midfield stripe. Second and forever here. North Alabama could get a stop here, like a minimal gain. If it'd be 3rd and long, we'd take that.
2nd and 23. Ball on the left hash, whistles. Administrative cleanup, let's see.
Correction, replay, second down.
We'll replay second down.
Is that not what he said?
I thought so. 2nd and 23. Everybody had second down.
Yeah, I did.
Chris Parson motions Jaden Robinson in tight, their top receiver. He does not have a catch. To the air. Robinson steps up as the blitz arrives. It's picked up towards the line of scrimmage. Fires across the middle of the tight end at the 30. And he gets somersaulted forward down to the 19-yard line. That's enough for the first down. That's Jackson Head again.
How smart is Chris Parson? Knows that blitz comes from the far edge, so where does he scramble? Scrambles out to that side where he knows there's no defender. Finds an open receiver. Gets it to him. First down.
1st and 10 from the 19-yard line, working right to left. Parson has Bond to his left. Motions in Kirk. Kirk goes back out wide. UNA jumps. Here's some whistles. Let's see. Jaheim Ingram pointed like a lineman moved. And now everybody's pointing.
I don't know. They stopped play. That might be on Austin Peay. I'm not sure.
Offside.
Nope.
Defense number 44. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Jaheim very upset. The North Alabama sideline not happy. You get those crazy motions, and they're showing a replay on the Jumbotron. And I don't know what Jaheim saw. I didn't see a very noticeable flinch through our frosted window. 13:41 left in the second quarter. Austin Peay leads 7-0 with the football. 1st and 5 from the UNA 14. Play action. Parson sprints to the right, turns the corner at the 10. Seth Hampton shoves him out of bounds at the number. Carries it down to the 9-yard line. Pick up a 5. That's a first down. Making a pick up a 4. It's 2nd and 1, actually.
We love that turnover here. We talked about this offense doesn't turn the football over a lot. One right here will be just what the doctor ordered for the good guys.
From the 9. 2nd and 1. They need the 8. Javius Bonds, the tailback, the transfer from ECU in his second season. 198 rushing yards. He averages 8 yards per carry. He takes the give left, sprints near side to the 10, foot race to the 5. Eyes on the pylon. He's in. From 9 yards out, he used his speed to skate past everybody, and Austin Peay's up 13-0 with a point after on the way.
Well, they just marched right down the field right there. North Alabama really did not have an answer. And Austin Peay, a dangerous, really good Austin Peay, up 2 scores. That is not what you wanted if you're North Alabama here in this second quarter.
Carson Smith home for the point after. Destin Wade will try to shake off the interception.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown is under further review.
So they're going to go look at this to see if he stepped out of bounds or not. This will be very similar to J.D. Daniels' touchdown catch last week, or long catch. He stepped in, they signaled touchdown, but turns out he stepped out at the 1. See if they show this in-house. I'm going to lean out the window.
Okay.
See if we get a view of it.
I'll be honest with you, for the longest, I know there was a scoreboard. I couldn't see it through the window.
Well, that's why I picked this side.
I knew I should have got here first.
Not that it made any difference.
No.
I don't think they're going to show this in-house. It'd be nice to get it marked back and have an opportunity to try to create a turnover or something. I mean, Brian, Chris Parson just so dynamic, and it's showing.
He is, and, you know, if you're North Alabama here, we hit it pretty hard here in the opening here and out into the game about how North Alabama needs to dominate the ground game. Well, I mean, if you're behind, then you're starting to having to play catch-up, and you don't do that on the ground. You've got to put the ball in the air, and let's, I mean, be honest, Destin Wade has not been accurate so far in this game. And 2 scores, second quarter, you know, not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination, but you've got to start building something offensively, regardless if this is a touchdown or not.
The ruling on the field is upheld. It is a touchdown.
Crowd approves. You hear it. That's a touchdown. Call stands. Review time, 1 minute, 25 seconds. what would that be, 57 milliseconds?
Yes.
Almost 126.
Yeah. We round up here.
We do round up. Here's Carson Smith home for the PAT try. It splits the uprights. 12:53 to go in this first half. North Alabama trails 14-0. It's the offense's turn to get going when we return to Clarksville. You're listening to UNA Football, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
Five plays, 45 yards, 3 minutes, 3 seconds off the clock. Austin Peay, 9-yard touchdown run from Javius Bond to go up 14-0. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese with you. Austin Peay's drives have gone 3 and out, 5-play scoring drive, 3 and out, 5-play scoring drive.
Number 9 for Austin Peay has reported as number 58.
Number 9 for Austin Peay right here. Now, which 9? I think it's Davian Blackwell. He'll wear a different jersey on this special teams play. Brian, plenty of football left in this one. You get the football to start the third quarter. Still time to get things going offensively.
Yes, and you need to. You need to put a drive together here that really North Alabama hasn't been able to do. Destin Wade has been less than accurate here in this first quarter and a few minutes here, but you got to get the football moving. I don't think you're at the point by any means yet where you have to go away from the ground game. I think that's still part of your offensive package here, but you've got to figure out something to get points on the board. North Alabama's not taking a deep shot, so you got to think maybe that's coming here at some point, but whatever that is, North Alabama offensively, they've got to get points on the board. This may be a game where you got to try to keep up with Austin Peay.
Carson Smith set to kick off from the left hash. Sprints ahead. The right-footed kick is high, end over end. Justin Luke holds his arms out wide as that one bounced deep into the frosted window. 12:53 to go in this half. UNA trails 14-0. And Brian, for Destin Wade, 1 of 6, 34 yards and an interception. Got to shake it off.
Yep, not the start you wanted, but hey, you're the guy. I mean, we're rolling with you. Let's go. Let's get something going here. Put it in the hands of your talented tailback, and let's move these chains.
When Wade came off the field after that interception, Coach Dearman kind of hugged him, put both hands on him, looked like to be giving him an encouraging word. Here we go. 12:53 to go in the half, down 14-0. 1st and 10 from the UNA 25. Wade sprints near side, hit at the hip as he made it back to the line of scrimmage. Stephen Ellis, defensive back from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, tracked him down after the gain of 1 and a hard hit, and it's 2nd and 9.
I remember watching Stephen Ellison at Oakland High School, and he was just a ball hawker then and has brought that here to Austin Peay.
He was on that Oakland team that beat Destin Wade in the state championship game. 2nd and 9 from the right hash. Austin Peay shifts. UNA checks down. Wade barks out orders, juice the back, 9 on the play clock. Wade wipes his hands with the towel from the right hash. Clean snap, it's Chris, straight drop back. Wade fires near side. Noah Gregg, an acrobatic diving catch. Man on his back across the 30, up to the 31-yard line. Pick up a 5, and it's about a 3rd down and 3 right here.
Even we talked about Noah Gregg being that possession receiver. This is where they need him. On this play right here, they need him to find a spot and be that possession receiver that moves the chains.
North Alabama 1 of 4 on 3rd down. Austin Peay 10th in the nation on 3rd down defense. Gregg and Scott to the right. Pegues and Fields to the left, juice the back. Austin Peay shows blitz. It comes. Wade stands strong, fires near side, too high. Noah Gregg had no shot. About 5 yards over his head. It goes out of bounds, incomplete, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, that was the play that North Alabama wanted, and Gregg was open. Just the pass was overthrown, and Destin Wade's got to settle down a little bit. I mean, he started 1 of 7, and things have got to settle down for him.
Ari Patu's in on this punt try. He's in the backfield. It's a trick formation. You got Ari Patu in the wing slot left. It's 4th down. The Lions get off the punt. Adam Watford, a high punt. Bond calls for the fair catch at the 21. And you got to watch that if Ari Patu's out there. Timeout on the field, 11:23 to go in the half. Austin Peay 14, North Alabama nothing. We'll step away and be back to Clarksville after this. This is North Alabama football, powered by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. A lot of football left to play here in Clarksville, Tennessee. The boys in the back in the house. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, the B Club in the booth. Chase Glover's down on the sidelines, waving hi to Mom. Drew Barton snapping photos. Davis Farlow snapping videos. Mike Ezekiel writing words. We had a fun trip up this morning. We did a day trip. The team came down Friday. And Brian, defensively, it'd be a great time to create a turnover or something right here.
Yes, it would. Right now would be the opportune time to pop one loose or pick one off. First of all, it starts with pressure on Chris Parson. You've got to find a spot to see if you can pick one of these off or knock one loose. Well, he is very elusive.
You got to find a spot, too. 11:23 to go in the half. UNA trails 14-0. 1st and 10 from the Austin Peay 21, working right to left. Parson has Isaiah Groves in the back, the third different back he has used. First play of this drive, straight drop back. Parson eyes near side, chunks up a deep ball, jump ball, has a man in stride. Oh, it's called at the 30, breaking free, high stepping to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. That's Shamar Kirk. A 79-yard bomb. They wanted that deep shot all the way. One-on-one coverage. He broke free. And the Govs open it up here in this second quarter.
How strong of an arm does Chris Parson have, you wonder? Threw that one off of the back foot, and it hit that receiver in stride. A beautifully thrown ball. and the receiver had beaten the North Alabama defender, and you don't dial it up any better than that. It's got to be executed perfectly, and it was.
Carson Smith's PAT try is perfect. 79-yard touchdown pass. Shamar Kirk has 2 catches for 86 yards, and Austin Peay leads this ball game 21-0. 11-12 left. We're going to regroup in this second quarter and come back to Clarksville with smiles after this. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lines Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. The 79-yard scoring pass. Chris Parson to Shamar Kirk. And Austin Peay leads this ball game 21-0. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese. And Brian, 21-0. Offensively, you've got to give your defense something right here.
Yeah, you do. You got to give them a break. We've talked about this before, about the offense putting the defense in bad situations this year, and some of that is not necessarily just field position. Some of it's not giving them the rest that they need on the sideline, not giving them a break. You got to find something. I know we keep saying that, but it's 100% true. You still say you can't. I know it's 21-0, whatever you can say. You got to keep the ground game a part of your offense right here. Get the ball in your playmakers' hands, get them out in space, and just try to create something here offensively. Not a good start, but you got to keep fighting.
UNA drives have gone 7, 6, 6, and 3. So with the exception of the last 3 and out, the offense has picked up some first downs. You just need to sustain something now.
Yeah, and they just haven't been able to do that. And hey, to be fair, you got to credit the Austin Peay defense as well. They've certainly done their part. Almost called them Western Kentucky. Boy, that was a few games ago.
I called Eastern Kentucky Western Kentucky last week. It happens, doesn't it? Justin Luke watches this one sail through the frosted window again. I lost it. 11-12 left in the half. UNA's down 21-0. UNA 29 yards rushing. Destin Wade 2 of 8 passing, 39 yards. And he leads the offense out from the 25.
Two of 8 start for Destin Wade. That's not going to get it done.
Wade's alone in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. One of those is Juice Allen. Caleb Heatherly in the wing slot left. Wade from the middle of the field against a 4-man front. Motions Juice across, play action fake, rolls near side, eyes down the field, dumps off underneath to Caleb Heatherly, but it's too far out in front of Heatherly. Sails out of bounds on the fastball, and it's 2nd and 10. There's a plane flying wild. Did you see that?
Yeah. I even saw that through the frosted window. I don't know how, but yeah.
Kind of scary. Second and 10 now. Look, he's flying back. He's flying very erratically. 2nd and 10 from the middle of the field. Destin Wade against the blitz, fires near side, high. Tanaka Scott was at the 33-yard line. That one went out of bounds at about the 45, and it's third down right here.
He's open. You got to hit him. I mean, you got to hit the open guy. I mean, he's open. You got to get the football to him. It's just not happening right now.
That plane's making me uncomfortable. There it goes again. It is zipping and
I almost
dipping
thought it was
everywhere.
a crop duster earlier, but I don't think it is.
I wish he'd get out of here. 3rd and 10. Lions need the 35. Austin Peay shows blitz. They come with 4. They have a spy. Wade takes a deep shot left side. Justin Pegues battling, catches it deep in Austin Peay territory. A deep bomb. A first and soul first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black to the Austin Peay 31-yard line. A field flipper on the 3rd down conversion.
Beautifully thrown ball right there. Almost thought you could have got added on for interference there as well, but Lions move the chains.
3 to the left, 1 to the right for Wade, who goes tempo. Already has the football. Looks right. Wants another deep shot. Rolls right now. Eyes down the field. Nothing there. Dances around. Grabbed once, and he finally just has to jump down. Kendall Ball was the first gov there. That's a loss back to the 44-yard line, and the plane's above the field now. I don't like it.
Yeah, he's fly on out of here. Be all right with me.
2nd and long. Wade motions Pegues in front. Gives to Pegues. Tries the right side behind Colin Wright, who is pulling. And too many govs on that side as he takes a lick as he fights forward to the 30. Back to the original line of scrimmage, and it's 3rd down and 10.
3rd down and 10, 3rd and long, and most definitely, I think this is 4-down territory. You're down 3 scores. What good would a field goal do you here? You got to get points on the board, and it's got to be 6 here.
North Alabama on 3rd down, 2 of 6. Destin Wade now 3 of 11 for 83 yards and an interception. 9:29 to go in the half. UNA down 21-0. Fields and Pegues, the receivers to the right, juice the back. 3rd and 10. Here's the play. Blitz comes. Wade steps up. Stands strong. Tucks to run across the 30. First down at the 20. Sprinting to the 15. To the 10. At the 5. Cuts back. He's into the end zone. Destin Wade, a gutsy scramble. That puts North Alabama on the board. A 31-yard touchdown scramble. And North Alabama gets on the board here in Clarksville, Tennessee.
It's a great job by Destin Wade right there. We've said, this has not been the start that he wanted. The play broke down, and he saw a lane in front of him and took off and saw nothing but daylight in front of him and got in the end zone.
Maybe that can be a spark that wakes this team up. Ian Vachon on for the point after. It's good. 9:10 to go. 2nd quarter, North Alabama trails Austin Peay 21-7. Destin Wade just took it 31 yards, and Chase Glover down on the sidelines. Destin Wade needed that run right there.
He did. And I actually talked to some of the athletic trainers down here, and they mentioned Destin Wade actually didn't practice a lot this week. You got to remember he's had a shoulder injury for a lot of the season that's been ailing him just a little bit, and maybe that's why these passes have been just kind of airing out of bounds or over his receivers. He's still settling in, and he's trying to work through that shoulder, but that touchdown might help him just a little bit.
Hopefully it does. A lot of football left to be played. And, Brian, it's been big plays for this UNA offense.
Yeah, it has, and you got to find that spark. We were talking about that, and they did. Answered the bell, and now you got to come out and get the stop. Remember, start thinking about this at this point in this game. North Alabama gets the football to start the 3rd quarter, so if you could get a stop here, get the football back. How much time's left?
9:10.
9:10, so you've got time here to create some things.
Ian Vachon ready to kick off. Javius Bond, the dangerous return man. He's got a license to return. Leads the league in punt returns. All right, cool formation. Everybody is stacked on the right and left side of the ball. You've got 4 to the left, 5 to the right. Vachon makes his move. Motions a man across to the left. Everybody spreads out. He gets a right foot into it. It's a high kick. The wind picks it up. Bond races up to the 11, far side. Sprints to the 20. Alley to the 30. Near side 35. Taking off to the UNA sideline 50. Foot race to the 40, and he's finally knocked out of bounds by the kicker, Ian Vachon. And there's Ian Vachon, a license to run right there. And the Govs have it 1st and 10 from the UNA 34 off that big field flipping return.
Ben, it's almost like one step forward, 2 steps back. You get a score, you've kind of got a little momentum, and then boom, all of a sudden Austin Peay hits a big kick return here, and here they are starting their drive down inside the UNA 30-yard line. That's just a bag-breaker.
Austin Peay leads at 21-7, 9:01 to go here in this second quarter. Chris Parsons, 7 of 8 passing, 187 yards and 2 scores. Govs have grinded out 28 yards on the ground. First play of this drive. Parson rolls to his right. Pressure arrives. He steps up, fires on the run, a completion at the 20. Caught high with the hands by his big receiver, Jaden Robinson. That's his first catch. He's 6th in the league in receiving yards. It's a first down pickup down to the 24-yard line.
Parson just does a great job of rolling away from the pressure.
Make that the 22. Robinson, one of 3 receivers left. Parson has one back with him. Low snap, hands off to Simmons, runs up the middle, cuts back across the 10, steps out of a tackle at the 15 rather. Driven down at the 10 by Cameron Jamar. And that's another first down run. 1st and goal from the 10 now.
Well, you make it easy on yourself, starting this drive down around the 35-yard line, and here they are knocking on the door.
What is this, 2 plays? 2 plays, and they have it 1st and goal off the big kick return. The kick return went for 55 yards. Parsons, same formation. UNA's trying to adjust. 3 receivers left. Simmons, the back. Penalty flag comes down. Play clock was at 6, and let's see what we have. Austin Peay's walking backwards.
Ball start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
UNA's the most penalized team in the UAC. Austin Peay's the 3rd most penalized team. 7:52, clock rolling, second quarter action. UNA trails 21-7. Austin Peay has it from the UNA 15. Parson, play action fake, pressure arrives, the house came. They get him, but he fires it off. Fires it out of bounds. Fred Villey, E.J. Colbert, Lance Bassett were all closing in on him. And it's 2nd and 15
There is no
from the 15.
grounding as the quarterback was outside of the tackle box and the ball went beyond the line of scrimmage. 2nd down.
Man, that's a perfect example of what Chris Parson does, just avoids pressure. Doesn't take the sack, gets rid of it, lives to play another down.
They rotate players in like crazy. Kamari Maxwell's a true freshman receiver to the left. Caden Williams is a running back in the slot left, but the give goes to the right to Isaiah Groves, cuts up at the 10. Great tackle there by Seth Hampton. Carries it back to the original line of scrimmage, and it's 3rd and goal from the 10 right here.
Yeah, nicely defended right there by North Alabama. Well, you got to come up with a big stop here. Best case scenario, holding them to 3.
Mike Johnson's getting the offense up on the sidelines to cheer on the defense. 3rd and goal right here from the 10. Austin Peay 0 of 2 on 3rd downs. Parson shifts Simmons to his left. Robinson isolated to the right. 2 receivers to the left. UNA brings 3 with a spy. Parson steps up, tucks to run at the 10. Alley to the 5, cuts up into the end zone for the scramble. Touchdown. He answers Destin Wade's touchdown run with a touchdown run of his own. The 3rd touchdown he has accounted for today. And Austin Peay's an extra point away from making it a 28-7 game with 6:53 to go in the second quarter.
Great protection up front. Good coverage actually in the back end by North Alabama, but Parson just does what he does, pulls it down and gets in the end zone.
PAT is up and good. Austin Peay has scored on all 3 of their second quarter drives, 4 of their 6 drives overall. With 6:53 remaining in the second quarter, UNA trails 28-7. And Brian, we're approaching that all-important middle forward. If you can get a touchdown here, you get the football back to start the second half. You can really rewrite the narrative of this game.
Important right here. Important to get points on the board. have that good taste in your mouth as you go to halftime and, like you said, get that third quarter football, get that first drive, but you got to find it offensively right here. It all starts on this possession right here.
6:53 to go in this half. UNA trails 28-7. Carson Smith ready to kick off. The right-footed kick is high, end over end. Justin Luke retreats, catches it with his hands at the back of the G, takes a knee right there. And here comes Destin Wade. And Brian, the offense has moved the football today, but Destin Wade's been able to get some chunk plays. It'd be nice to get something right here.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, you've got to get something going here with less than 7 minutes left here in this first half. Need a good methodical drive, get points on the board, leave as little time as you can up there for Austin Peay. This is an important drive for North Alabama.
UNA football, 6:53 to go in the second quarter, trailing 28-7. First and 10 from the line, 25, working left to right. Wade hands off to Roderick Taylor, tries the left side, following the blockers of Ryan Walker and Raekwon Goldthrop. Carries it up to the 29-yard line, pick up a 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
North Alabama trying to figure it out offensively on this drive. One thing you can't do here is turn the football over. And again, you got to give your defense a little bit of a break here as well.
2nd and 6 now from the left hash. Pegues and Taylor both in the backfield with Wade. Wade keeps as he runs left, breaks out of an arm tackle, sprints to the 30, and he was tripped up. He was about to really open that run up. I was getting excited. Tripped up as he crossed the 30, falls forward to the 31 for a gain of 2, and it's a 3rd down and about 3 right here.
Whit Mitchum went into the tent earlier. I don't know if he's back out there yet or not. I think he is back out there.
Trick play formation. All the linemen out wide to the left in front of KJ Fields. Wade alone in the backfield. You've got the center, Drew Lawson, with Caleb Heatherly. Wade motions KJ Fields across the formation, gives to Fields, comes near side at the 30, sprints towards the first down marker, pumps the brakes, and they got him. Great tackle by Justin Davis. That's close, right at the line. Fields says first down, and it is a first down. A Tracy Black first and sold first down at that.
5:23 left here in this second quarter. You don't have to be in a huge hurry here. You can still run your offense. North Alabama still has, I think, all 3 timeouts.
Wade alone. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. That's Javian Allen stacked behind Scott. Design quarterback run. Wade has to juke out of a tackle, trying to fight forward, and he can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Fought through 2 tackles before he was finally finished off by Markel Redding. And it's 2nd down and 11 after the loss of 1.
You know, one thing that Austin Peay does really, really well is string you out. They cover from boundary to boundary really well. On the back end of their secondary covers downfield great too. This is a really solid defense from this Governor's football team.
2nd and 11 from the right hash. Wade alone again. Juice Allen motions across the formation, takes the handoff, sprints left to the 35, chased from behind, breaks free to the 40, pumps the brakes as he gets leveled out of bounds at the 45-yard line. Trevor Hardy stepped up with a lick. Multiple penalty flags down in the middle of the field. Could be in the area of holding.
Yeah, and that's another great example right there of what Austin Peay does defensively. Great coverage. We just said it. Coverage from boundary to boundary. They defend you so well. And we'll see what this is, but this may be back in North Alabama up.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 74. It's a 15-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
Unnecessary roughness against Gage Saint. Do you see anything on the video replay?
No, I don't.
You don't. There's nothing on the angle they just showed. I mean, technically, Juice got hit when he was already out of bounds. But you don't see that often from the middle of the field. Sometimes that could be, though, finishing somebody off. If you hit them, they go on the ground, and then you hit them again. I'm making an assumption there. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Blocking after the whistle blows. I don't know. I didn't see it.
So that turns a good gain into a 2nd and long. 2nd and 18 from the 28. Lions need the 45. Wade has Juice Allen off his right hip. Austin Peay has 4 on the line of scrimmage. They blow everything dead. Play clock was at 5.
The ruling on the field is under further review for potential targeting.
Oh, wow.
Now,
so they're going to look at
Gage Saint
to see if there's a targeting call right here. And, Brian, I talk about this a lot. It's a school production. And Austin Peay, I mean, I know they've got 3 cameras. I don't see a lot in the end zones. In fact, they don't have any end zone cameras that I can see right now. So I don't know what kind of angle they will have right here, because you got one camera that's in tight. One camera's going to be a little wide. Now, they do have the all-22 view that they have in DV Sports. So this is going to be interesting if there's an angle where you can see something. And I guess since it wasn't called targeting, that may work out in UNA's favor.
I'm interested to see, to go back and watch this. I mean, we'll be able to see it now, but targeting on an offensive lineman. I mean, I guess I could see where, you know, it could happen. It could happen for any player, but you still see that a lot with an offensive lineman.
This is why the only thing I can think of is if a guy was on the ground and maybe he launched himself at it.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Well, that would be a big loss, too, for North Alabama as far as the offensive line goes.
Chase, what do you have for us?
Yeah, so Coach Dearman was talking with the ref, and the ref said he believes Saint drove into the player already on the ground. Dearman is fighting forward that, hey, my player can finish off a block and get on top of him so he can't get back into the play. But the ref is saying that Gage Saint possibly drove into him, and that's what they're looking at.
All right, here's a review on my phone. There's Gage Saint right there. You lose him in that view. He's blocking against 31 Montrez Smith Jr.
Now, are they looking – all right, so we're watching it here in the booth. Right there has to be what they are looking at. I don't think it's a driving the player into the ground.
But unless there was something after that where maybe he's on the ground.
Maybe we don't see it,
You lose him on the frame right there, which is what I thought would happen. Now, what kind of angle do they have in the DV Sport that could change this? Because, again, I don't see a sideline camera. Chase, do you – oh, here we go.
There is no targeting on the play. It'll be 2nd down from the 29-yard line.
And to continue our gripes, why can't they look at that in the booth and let us know?
Yeah.
2 minutes and 12 seconds on that review.
What's the goal for length of reviews? Do you know? I've heard, but I can't remember what that number is.
It's got to be as quick as reasonably possible. All right, here we go. 2nd and 18. Lions will try to regroup right here. Destin Wade, 3 of 11 passing. 83 yards and an interception. Lions, 78 rushing yards. Wade, the leading rusher, with 35 yards and a score. Pegues, that's Jalen J.D. Daniels and Roderick Taylor in the ball game. 4 minutes left in the half. UNA trails 28-7 in this UAC game to the 23rd-ranked Governors of Austin Peay. Wade claps for the football. Flips it as he drops back. Pressure arrives. He feels it, breaks free, fires underneath to Roderick Taylor, catches it, breaks out of a tackle, fights forward. But he won't get much. He'll actually lose a yard back to the 27-yard line. And it's 3rd down and long. Lions need the 45. 3rd and 18, they're calling it. Noah Gregg alone to the right. Scott, Pegues, Fields to the left. The Govs have 5 safeties just in a line at the 1st down marker at the 45.
That's what I was looking at. They're all lined up.
They bring 4 on the rush. Wade sets off a screen to Taylor. No blockers in front of him. Jukes out of a tackle at the 35. Crawls forward to the 40. It's a nice pickup of 10, but UNA will be 5 yards shy with 2:55 to go in this half. Let's watch this punt here. Ari Patu was out on the last punt.
Do not believe they'll send him out here. Doesn't look like it. And North Alabama defensively, it's got to get a stop here. Austin Peay is going to have 2 minutes and change to work with, and they have been a quick strike offense in this one.
Adam Watford today gets this punt off. He's been averaging 46 yards per punt today. Gets a bomb. Bond calls for the fair catch inside the 10. Adam Watford putting the Govs deep right here. 2:19 to go in the half. UNA trails 28-7. And Brian, for the defense, you got to keep them off the board right here.
You sure do. They're gonna get a stoppage in play here with a 2-minute timeout here in just a second. So, plenty of time here for Austin Peay. But what a great punt there by Adam Watford. That was an absolute missile launch that backed Austin Peay up all the way to the 10-yard line.
A 50-yard punt. He's got 2 punts of over 50. Worst starting field position of the day for the Govs. 2:19 to go in the half. 1st and 10 from their own 10. Parsons slings it out right side to the tight end head. Barrels his way to the 20. Pickup of 10 and some breathing room on the first play of this drive. Correction, that was the backup tight end, Alec Pell.
Soft zone right there from North Alabama. Lots of room to catch that football.
And that takes us to the 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Second quarter action, close of the half coming up. Austin Peay with the football. North Alabama trails 28-7. We got the end of the second quarter when we come back, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. 2-minute timeout complete. 23rd ranked Austin Peay Governors lead North Alabama 28-7. 23rd all-time meeting. First meeting back in 1949. 2 programs played last time in 1978. UNA won that one. Austin Peay was an FCS team. UNA's first ever win over an FCS school. After that, they didn't meet for 44 years. Now we meet for the 4th consecutive year as members of the same conference. 1 ASUN meeting. This is the 3rd UAC meeting. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover. All right, Brian, Austin Peay just got the first down, and we know how quickly Chris Parson can work, so we're about to see him direct this 2-minute offense.
Yeah, absolutely, and he is a magician back there at that quarterback position. And, the way he's played here in this first half, he's thinking 80 yards, no problem. 2 minutes, plenty of time.
9 of 11 passing, 212 yards, and 2 scores. 1st and 10 from his own 22, working right to left. Play action fake, wants a deep shot, winds, uncorks, has a man, middle of the field, and he was well off the mark. In fact, DeMarquius Robinson, no correction, Davon Martin was closer to intercepting that, but it was still too far for him. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10 with $1:54 left in the half.
That's a mistake there from Parson. Ben, he had Jaden Robinson, sophomore wide receiver out of South Walton Beach, wide open. It was the same route that they ran early in the game to the freshman that was wide open. They hit him in stride. He had Robinson down the sideline open here and just didn't see him.
Parson has a single set wide receiver to the right. That's Jaden Robinson. No, scratch that. That's Shamar Kirk, who has 2 touchdowns today. We got another back, Corey Richardson, in the game. 3-man rush for UNA. Parson across the middle, has the tight end head low, spins as he catches it, barrel rolls shy of the 35-yard line. That's enough for a first down. Pick up a 13. Third first down of this drive that began back at the 9. 1:45 left on the clock. It's rolling here in the second quarter. Parson already has the football. Fakes the pass, now sprints to the left. Has 2 UNA defenders waiting for him. He jumps and he's upended by Devon Martin shy of the 40, give him the 38 to pick up a 3, and it's 2nd and 7 with 1:27 to go in the half.
Tempo here for the Governors.
From the right hash, Parson has nobody to the right, looks out left, there's a low pass, bobbled and dropped. Off the fingertips of the freshman Kamari Maxwell. And that's unfortunate for UNA because he would not have gotten much and the clock would have kept rolling. Instead, it stops with $1:16 left, and it's 3rd down and 6 from the 38.
So we talk about when you're running that type of play and you've got your receiver coming in motion trying to catch the pass, it's got to be on target. It can't be any behind him at all to stop that momentum. That one was just a touch behind him. That's why he didn't make that catch.
3rd down and 6. The Govs, 1 of 3 on 3rd down tries. Play clock down to 4. Parson motions a man out, gets it off with 3. Blitz comes, swings it out near side, in space to the 40. That's Simmons, has the first down, breaks free at the 45. Finally wrapped up at the ankles by Justin Luke, who's in the game at safety. That's a first down, 4th of this drive, 1:10 left in the half. Govs have it 1st and 10 from the UNA 47. Electing to keep the timeouts. Approaching the final minute of the half. Parson, 3-man rush, straight drop back, steps up, wants a deep shot, takes it. One-on-one coverage, airs it out, leaping attempt from Maxwell in the end zone. Missed him by about 3 yards. Might have been closer than that. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10 with 53 seconds left.
Why is he that open? Well, first of all, great route down the field. Second of all, Ben, I mean, it is amazing protection up front from this offensive line for Chris Parson. He's got all in the time in the world to deliver that football down the field, and no pressure at all from North Alabama right now.
Play clock at 9. Parson from the left hash on 2nd and 10. Motions Maxwell in. 3-man rush. Parson scans. Lofts it high. Has a man at the 30. That's Robinson. Oh, it went in between his hands, or he could not catch it on the far side. That would have been around the 20. And it's 3rd down and 10 now.
Same play again. Now 2 out of 3 times that they've missed on that play. Robinson on that same play, they ran it to the opposite field about 4 or 5 plays ago, but had beaten a North Alabama defender again. North Alabama secondary losing coverage right now. And a big opportunity here for North Alabama's defense to get off this field.
47 seconds left. Second quarter action. 3rd and 10. Play clock down to 5. Parson. Blitz comes. Steps up, tucks to run. Jukes at the 50. Fred Veely grabs him from behind. Tango helps tackle him at the 48. 41 seconds left. It's 4th down.
Timeout. North Alabama.
UNA calls the
Their first of
timeout.
half, 30 seconds.
I tell you what, Chris Parson got popped right there by Fred Veely. You called it, and he's up, but he's not 100%. He is walking very gingerly off that field. He took a lick.
So for Austin Peay, do you think about going for this? They're taking the offense off. They want to punt it.
And I think that's the right call. I mean, North Alabama's offense, they haven't shown, the ability to move the football at all today. They've hit 1 long play, but other than that, it's been nothing for North Alabama's offense. So I think this is absolutely the right call for Austin Peay. Play field position, punt them deep, and they're going to have 30 seconds or so to do anything at all.
North Alabama keeps the defense out on the field with Justin Pegues back deep to return. just in case Austin Peay tries any shenanigans right here. Gavin Myers out to punt. It's a clean snap. He gets it off. It's a high, wobbly kick. Pegues races forward. It bounces shy of the 10, takes a sideways hop, bends to the 11, and that's where it's downed by Austin Peay. 32 seconds left. North Alabama has all 3 timeouts. Actually, Lions have 2 timeouts. 32 seconds left. Ball on the 11. Let's take a couple deep shots.
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 33 seconds. 3-3.
So they reset the clock to 33 seconds. Destin Wade today, 5 of 13 passing, 95 yards and an interception. From the middle of the field, he has Juice Allen as his personal protector. 3 defensive linemen for Austin Peay. Wade to the air. Pressure arrives, slings it out near side. Tanaka Scott catches it as he goes out of bounds. And don't think he gained anything. They give him a yard to the 12. 2nd and 9.
You got to be careful back here. You can't give Austin Peay a free possession here down inside your own 20-yard line. You got to be a little bit more careful with the football. That one scared me.
2nd and 9 now. Wade has 2 receivers to either side. Govs bring 3 men. Gives to Juice, runs right up the middle, picks up a block at the 15, but the defender fought through it to make the tackle. He fights forward to the 16. And it's Austin Peay calling the timeout.
Their first of the half, 30 seconds.
22 seconds left in the half. Austin Peay's thinking, we want to let Javius Bond have a chance at a return. 22 seconds left in the half. Little game of chess right here.
And if I'm Austin Peay, absolutely, I agree with that call there. You get in the timeout and, a punt from back here near your own end zone. You'd have the football around the 50, and the way that Chris Parsons has been throwing the football, he's got a cannon. He can get it to the end zone easily. Not a bad idea at all.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4, 22 seconds left. In the half, UNA trails 28-7. Lions from the 17. Need the 21. Wade motions Juice out. He's alone. 3-man rush, fires to Scott. Scott at the 25, has the first down. Across the 27, that's a Tracy Black first and sold first down. Clock stops briefly. North Alabama calls a timeout.
Their second of the half, 30 seconds.
Second of the half, UNA has 1 more timeout.
I mean, if you're going to do this, you've got to make a decision here that you're going to try a chunk play here and move the football down the field, or you're just simply going to run out of time. Austin Peay's going to let you have those little 4 and 5 dink plays all day long. But, if you're not going to try anything deep, you're just simply going to run out of time. And the way that Austin Peay's defending right now, they've got 3 safeties deep, 35, 40 yards from the line of scrimmage. And so that's exactly what they're looking for and trying to keep everything in front of them.
From the 27.
Austin Peay has moved the safeties up a little bit tighter here.
I'd love to create another turnover. UNA wants some points, especially since UNA gets the football back to start the second half. Destin Wade out of the gun. Govs bring 3. He steps up. Pressure arrives. He's sacked. He goes down. Davian Hood, team leader in tackles for loss. He's now got a sack in 4 of the last 5. 5 seconds left. That'll do it. That's the end of the first half. Austin Peay leads at 28-7. The good news, Brian, got another half of football to play. Still a lot of time to come back.
Yeah, got the second half to go, and you do get the football first to come out and you make your adjustments here in this halftime break and see what you can do in the third quarter.
Chase Glover is standing by with Brent Dearman for our halftime coaches' thoughts, brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pearson, Bill Alexander.
Coach, how do you settle in Destin Wade a little bit into this game?
We got to find a way. If it's quick passes, naked, sprint out something. He didn't come out hot to begin with. and we allowed them to get some momentum by stalling out early on offensively. So we got to find ways to get the ball off his hands pretty quickly so he can bring us back in this game.
Yes, sir. You get the ball coming out of half. How do you finish this one out and get the win?
You just got to take it one drive at a time. We always defer if we can, so we can get this momentum. So we got an opportunity to get the ball right here, and we got to go down and score.
Yes, sir. Best of luck in the second half, Coach. Back to you, Brian and Ben.
Thank you very much, Chase. There you have it. There's your halftime coach's thoughts, brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pearson, Bill Alexander. Let's take a timeout. We'll be back to Clarksville after this. Your halftime score, Austin Peay 28, North Alabama 7. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lines Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information. Here at the half, North Alabama trails Austin Peay 28-7. Benjamin Murray and Brian Neese back with you in the booth. And Brian, not the start North Alabama wanted, but you get the football back to start the second half, and that's going to be an incredibly important drive.
It's going to tell you a lot about the second half. North Alabama can come out and establish something here with their offense, and then you're down 2 scores with, basically the entire second half to go. You can put something together, but offensively, it's just not been there. Destin Wade has not been accurate throwing the football, and credit that to Austin Peay. This is not all just a bad thing for North Alabama. A lot of that credit goes to Austin Peay. They've defended well in that first half. Destin Wade, we'll get to his stats here in a little bit, but 7 of 15 in that first half. Does have the 1 interception. He's been sacked once, but you got to find something here. I'm still under the thing that you got to still run the football. That's still got to be a part of your offensive attack in the second half. I know you're down 3 scores here, but you can't become one-dimensional. If you come out and decide that all you're going to do is throw the football, then Austin Peay knows exactly what you wanting to do. So you've got to run the football too. North Alabama's got to find something offensively.
81 yards rushing in that first half. Destin Wade, 23 yards. Juice, 26 yards. Threw for 106 yards, but 1 interception. And, again, it just goes to show that ground game has been all important for North Alabama. And you still got time to really keep that going.
Yeah, absolutely. North Alabama wins football games when they rush the ball well. When they win that statistic, they typically win football games. And in that first half, North Alabama just wasn't able to get it done offensively on the ground.
Other side, Chris Parson has been the story for Austin Peay. And You really saw it kind of towards the end of the half, though. The defense did a pretty good job with the spies on him, but you got to find a way to limit him.
I think it's going to be interesting, too, just to find out how healthy is he coming out here in the second half. He walked off the field gingerly there toward the end of the half, so what's his status? But he's been phenomenal. He's been really good in the first half, 11 of 17, 233 yards, and he is as good as advertised, I can tell you that.
We'll take a timeout. When we come back, Chase Glover will have a look at your first half stats. So look around the UAC as well at some scores. We'll give you an update on soccer in their season finale over in Conway, Arkansas after this. We still have a half of football to play. Your score at the break, number 23 ranked Austin Peay 28, North Alabama 7. This is UNA Football, powered by Roar Lions Productions. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlines.com for more information.
Welcome back into the halftime show. As always, Braden Rogers on the production. Just so excited to be in here. I'm your host for the halftime show, Chase Glover. Giving Brian Neese and Ben Ray a little bit of a break, man. They've been killing it all first half. I'm just excited to be in here now. Talking a little bit of stats, we'll look at them. It's been a okay first half, you might say, Brian, maybe 28-7 all Austin Peay so far here at homecoming in Clarksville. Destin Wade, 33 yards on the ground, 106 through the air. First interception of this season in the first half. 187 total yards for the Lions, 296 for the Governors.
And the 27th crowning of the homecoming.
The ground game has been moving a little bit, 81 total yards for UNA here as we're heading back into the second half. The Lions do get the ball in the second half to begin. That'll be a lot of fun right there, Braden. I'm just so excited. I'm going to talk to Braden like we're on the broadcast together. Feel free to pitch in if you ever want to. Doing this alone is just, it's so much fun. You know, it's just so great. I love doing stats. But, hey, you know, we're playing football here in Clarksville, but there was also football played in Conway today, but not the American football, the English football. Am I right, Braden? You got our soccer team won today, 1-0 over Central Arkansas. As mentioned earlier, if you kind of tuned in a little bit pre-game or during the game, I talked a little bit. Alice Bussey hit that 1-0 penalty kick win in the 29th minute, actually. 15 total shots for the UNA soccer team today, just as Central Arkansas's 10 shots on goal. I think that's actually a season high for the year for the Lions. It was a huge offensive day. Leading the way for the Lions, though. We're just going to go to this. 2 shots on goal for Avery Stojakovic. But 4 4 for Alice Bussey, the captain. Ooh, we got some cookies in here. I got the stuffed one, actually. The little, like cream or something. I don't know. They're Publix branded. I'm a huge fan. Austin P has taken very good care of me here, eating-wise. I'll tell you that. But back to soccer. 60 minutes played, 4 shots on goal. I'll get to that UAC scoreboard in just a second. Tell me how long, I have, because I can continue for days. So just tell me when to stop, okay, Braden? But 4 shots on goal for the captain, Bussey. Huge day for her. Her first goal in conference play as well, a big one to come, because with a loss today, North Alabama would have been bounced from the tournament, potentially. A tie would have meant they might have been going down to Florida in the 4th seed. Lexi Vernsey had 2 shots on goal for the Lions as well. And then Madison Vukas had her 8th clean sheet of the season. That's another big one. We've been tracking that for a while. Off the top of my head, I believe the last 8 clean sheet season was in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. I'm probably wrong with that. I don't have my pocketbook on me that has all that information. The SID probably does for soccer, whoever that is. But last year, or 2023, that was the school record for 13 shutouts in a season. Now they officially have the 8th, which I believe is the 2nd most or 3rd most in soccer's history all time. So another good one, 1-0 Central Arkansas, or a win over Central Arkansas. They also did that to open conference play, and that's how they end conference play. So that means they're taking the 3rd seed and going up to Lipscomb to play through that gold division bracket in Nashville, Tennessee for the tournament. A little UAC around the horn, man. Wow. We're here in Clarksville, me and Braden are. I don't know if you can see Ben in the back. Is he eating something besides his – oh, no, he brought his own meal, guys. If you don't know Ben Ray, he brings his own meals, and he's got it packed right now. Me and Brian are going after these cookies. Ben is eating some granola and berries. Austin P is, of course, up 28-7. That's where you're at right now in Clarksville. Tonight, the Utah schools go at it. 2-5 Southern Utah is at Utah Tech, 7 p.m. And Mike Ezekiel's even peeking in. Can you guys see Mike? There's Mike, the SID Mike. Yep, there he is. Hey, guys. We got Tarleton State that handled Eastern Kentucky is what we're talking about. 31-7 at Eastern Kentucky. The Lions took that win last week as well. Combined 21 points between the last 2 weeks for the Colonels. And then I heard you guys talking about it a lot. At the half, Central Arkansas was up 14-3, I believe it was, and it looks like we have a Wolves comeback win, 18-17. Wow, that is just so much fun. West Georgia comes to Florence November 8th, I believe it is. And so West Georgia started 5-0 for the season, and now their last 3 games, this is their first win in the last 3 games. That one was in Carrollton as well. A big 4th quarter, 12 points of their 18 in that 4th quarter to make the comeback. A lot of fun there. Is there anything outside the UAC? Is there big games going on or anything? There can't be. Maybe there's only one Alabama team playing today, right? They're not like some team that's playing South Carolina and Bryce Williams State. Yeah, Alabama is up. If you're an Alabama fan, they are up 14-6 in the 3rd quarter. It is the South Carolina ball, though. You say I can close it out? Is that what you said? Oh, I can throw it to the package. So Braden is saying, Chase, you're talking way too much. Let's give it back to the professionals. That's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to toss it back to the halftime package. As always, so thankful for Braden Rogers and everything he does. Thankful for the crew. And as always, this production is presented by Roar Lions Productions.
Welcome back into the broadcast, everybody. Grant Wakefield here with you, checking in here at the half. On Tuesday, September 30th, the University of North Alabama made a special announcement announcing the launch of 5 new sports. Men's and women's indoor track, men's and women's outdoor track, and women's flag football are the sports the Lions are adding. North Alabama will become the 6th Division I institution in the country, 2nd in the state of Alabama, and 2nd in the UAC to announce the launch of women's flag football. Dr. Josh Looney, Director of Athletics here at North Alabama, says that it was important for the Lions to lead and be out front of the growth of women's flag football.
And then we're excited to lead and be part of that. We'll be just the 6th Division I school to activate women's flag football. We'll join Alabama State in-state and UT Arlington that's in the UAC. We expect as the 2028 Olympic Games continue to come to fruition and additional ads in the NCAA level, we expect that number to grow very rapidly, very quickly. And to be on the front end of that was important for us to be a leader with UNA in that space.
Flag football is also growing across the country thanks to initiatives like the 2028 Olympics and NFL flag. And here in the Shoals community, flag football is growing thanks to Kilby Laboratory School 5th grader R.G. Campbell.
In April, I pitched the idea to a Shoals Spark idea competition for kids my age. Our school does it every year, and I really wanted to win it this year. Soon after, I partnered with Randy Burns at Florence Parks and Rec, and today we're in the middle of our very first season. I'm excited to see my dream grow, and I'm excited to see more colleges and more people looking at it. Like UNA, that just shows me that dreams can come true, and it doesn't matter how old you are, it doesn't matter how big or small you are, you can do anything. I'm just very happy.
Dr. Looney also announced the launch of 4 new track programs, all led by UNA head cross country coach Connor Callahan. Men's and women's both will see new additions with both indoor and outdoor distance-based programs coming soon. Dr. Looney has also mentioned that this has been a goal for him ever since he stepped foot in Florence.
And for years, really, at least in the years that I've been here, the question is, how can we grow that program? How can we continue to invest in our distance athletes? And when you didn't have a track, it is tough to do that. And thanks to a generous donation that we received at the Cox Creek Sports Complex, we were able to install the Hewlett and Jacqueline Gregory track at Cox Creek Sports Complex just this past April, which has opened the door for us to take a phased approach to growing our cross-country program in a distance-based track and field program that we think will absolutely elevate our cross-country programs immediately and will grow the sport over time at UNA.
Head coach Connor Callahan says that the addition of indoor and outdoor track shows that UNA is ready for growth and ready to make some noise.
But you talk about adding track and adding sports. Our sport is one that has been taken away from some universities. So it again shows the growth that we're having here at UNA as a university, as an athletic department. It shows that we are here to stay and we are here to, make some noise.
All 5 sports will begin play in the 2026-27 athletic year. And if you want more information, you can visit roarlions.com for more. We'll be back with the second half after this. Offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
Well, it's almost time to start the second half. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, thanks to Chase Glover and Grant Wakefield for helping out there during the halftime break. We got a tremendous crew. Throw in Mike and Teratius, Drew and Davis, our fearless leader, Megan Dye. Love working with our little comm squad. Got Taylor and Kayla D, all of our ESPN students. We have fun. Looks like we're going to have fun in this second half, Brian. Let's talk some second half adjustments. And whatever adjustments you made, it's got to start right here in this kickoff.
We were kind of talking during the break there. North Alabama needs a ground game. Bottom line, they need a ground game. Now, you're down 3 scores here. You're probably going to have to throw the football a lot here in this third and fourth quarter, but the basis of North Alabama's offense starts with the ground game. Whatever it is, this first 4 minutes here of this third quarter, you've got to get something going. You've got to figure it out offensively. Points on the board are a must here on this opening drive. You do get the football to open up the third quarter of play. And something else I've kind of noticed, and you kind of mentioned it, kind of a temperature drop a little bit.
I wanted to put Chase on the spot. I don't know if he's made it down to the sideline yet, but I wanted to know, is it just us up here, or is it that cold down there too?
I kind of feel it a little bit up here. I might have to throw this jacket on.
It wasn't supposed to get much warmer than 70 degrees here in Clarksville, Tennessee, but the sun is setting in a hurry. All right, Austin Peay set to kick off. Governors outgained North Alabama 296 to 187. Austin Peay threw for 233, rushed for 63. North Alabama threw for 106, rushed for 81, and the Lions turned it over once. Here we go. Here's the kick, and the second half is underway. End-over-end kick. Justin Luke gets underneath it 5 yards deep in the end zone. And a touchback is how this second half opens up. Here comes Destin Wade. And, Brian, he has not been as crisp as he was last week.
No, he has not. He struggled with the football here tonight so far, 7 of 15 in that first half, and just really struggled to find anybody open downfield. You got to credit a lot of that to Austin Peay. They covered well downfield.
North Alabama opens up the third quarter, trailing 28-7. How about a comeback right here? Destin Wade from the shotgun. He's alone. Now Juice Allen motions in. From the left hash, the third quarter opens up with North Alabama handing the football off to Juice, tries the right side, fights forward to the 25, 26, 27-yard line. Short pickup of 2, and it's 2nd and 8.
North Alabama's also got to have a little swagger to them here in this third quarter, a little bit of a moxie. I know you're down 3 scores, but I mean, you've got to bring it. You've got to play like the scoreboard's 0-0.
2nd and 8. Wade from the middle of the field this time. Juice is stacked out wide behind the tight end. Here's the give to Pegues. Comes near side, picks up a block at the 30, and he's kind of grabbed and then flung over a defender that was going down. To pick up to the 31, pick up a 3, and it's about 3rd and 4 right here.
It's a big tackle there from Montrez Smith Jr., one of their star key linebackers here for this Governor's football team. That was a big one-on-one tackle.
They're calling it 3rd and 3. From the 32, Lions need the 35. Noah Gregg motions to the left side of the formation. Destin Wade, quick pass to KJ Fields, has some blocks, slithers to the 35, carries the pile forward to the 40. It's a pickup of 5 and a Tracy Black first and sold, first down. The Lions move the sticks to open up the third quarter.
All right, there you go. It's exactly what you needed. Move the sticks, get the chains going, building something here offensively on this first possession.
North Alabama picks up the 7th first down of the game, make it 8th first down. Destin Wade with a fresh set of downs from the 40. Left hash, 2 receivers to either side. 4 men come, wants a screen near side to Noah Gregg. Breaks free from one tackle, trying to get some blocks. Races forward shy of the 50. They give him the 49 for a pickup of 9, and it's 2nd down and 1.
Well, immediately Davian Hood recognized what was going on, but a little bit too late reacting there. As Noah Gregg makes the catch, he's going to take himself out of the game here. Hope he's all right, but another big pickup for North Alabama.
From the 49, it's 2nd and 1. J.D. Daniels and Roderick Taylor in the backfield. On the snap, Wade hands off to Daniels, runs right up the middle, delivers a blow. Keeps chugging as he pulls the pile forward. That was DeMorris Jenkins that absorbed the blow. That's a first and sold first down by Tracy Black. Into Austin Peay territory to the 47.
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. You're running with some positivity and getting it upfield and laying the lumber.
Tanaka Scott alone to the left. Destin Wade motions J.D. Daniels out. Four-man rush on the snap, drops straight back, wants a deep shot, time to step up, nothing there, tucks to run. Pulls the ball out with a little pump fake as he crosses the line of scrimmage, flung out of bounds around the 40. Some extracurriculars on the UNA sideline. Mike Johnson trying to keep everybody back. There's a Gov pressing forward into the UNA bench, looking for words. The official's trying to pull him out, and he runs over his own player trying to get out of there. That was Charles Cruz II. Ellis Jr. from Ellis Middle School went over to try to get him out of there.
Is that not a penalty? We're going to protect quarterbacks, and we're not going to throw a penalty on that? That's terrible.
Destin Wade fights forward to the 40. I mean, he was flung down well out of bounds. They showed on the Jumbotron, nothing. 2nd and 4 from the Austin Peay 41. Here's the give to Taylor, charges right up the middle, runs right to the Austin Peay line, and hits getting chippy. You shove Ryan Walker, UNA's right guard, he's going to shove you back. And that's a pickup of 3 and a big boy 3rd and 1 right here coming up.
Let's go. Let's move this football.
Receivers stacked to either side. Justin Luke out wide, KJ Fields wide to the right. Destin Wade slings it out to Begis at the 40, turns trying to get upfield, and he won't get there. Great tackle by Jalen Williams. He loses a yard, and Brent Dearman isn't even thinking he's leaving the offense out there.
You've got to throw that football better right there. That's got to be on target. If it's behind the intended receiver, it is not going to get yardage. North Alabama bringing in Juice Allen here, 4th and a yard. You got to convert this one. Let's go.
North Alabama on this season, 5 of 15 on 4th down tries. Austin Peay has seen North Alabama go 1 of 1 today. North Alabama needs 1.5 yards. Wade from the gun. Blitz comes, near side pass deflected. KJ Fields catches it, and he's hit behind the line of scrimmage. Raylan Manley makes the tackle, and that was just one-on-one play right there, and the Govs win it on 4th down. The Lions tried to stretch it twice, could not get it. And that's a turnover on downs to open up the second half.
Well, it should have been a 1st down to begin with, because that's a blown call by the official. You're going to you protect quarterbacks all year long, but then our quarterback gets slammed over here out of bounds, suplex to the ground, and you're saying that's not a penalty? That should have been a 1st down for North Alabama. That one's on the stripes.
First possession of the second half for Austin Peay. 10:41 to go in this 3rd quarter. Austin Peay leads at 28-7. Chris Parson out for the first time, 11 of 17 passing for 233 yards and 2 touchdowns. Hands off to Bond. Bond, the speedster to the 40, has the edge, 45-50. Austin Peay sideline, UNA territory, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. He's in, touchdown. Wow, a 60-yard sprint from Javius Bond, and Austin Peay's run one play, and they've scored here in this second half. He had an 84-yard run against Morehead State, the 3rd longest in school history. Did not play 2 weeks ago against Eastern Kentucky, and he caught the edge right there, and he was gone.
Just room to run, and there was just nobody there. Nobody there to pick him up. Jermaine Ray was following his guy down the field, exactly what he should have been doing, but just didn't react to it.
Point after is good. 10:31 to go, 3rd quarter action. Both teams have had it once. Austin Peay scores, and the Govs lead at 35-7. Back to Clarksville on Royal Lions Productions next.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait and avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Well, third quarter opens up, and North Alabama trails 35-7 after Javius Bond's 60-yard touchdown run. Chase Glover's down on the sideline, and Chase has an injury update for us. Chase, what can you tell us?
Yeah, right before the half ended with about 15 seconds left, I noticed number 2, Jamari Payne, the big defensive end, walked into the halftime gingerly with a couple athletic trainers. He's come out. He still has his gear on, but no helmet. I went and talked to a couple athletic trainers. He said his quad has been messing with him, and now he's officially listed as out for the rest of the game for the Lion defense.
Hey, Chase, is it getting noticeably cooler down there?
Very. I'm actually seeing some of the coaches come out with some jackets on, some light jackets and stuff. Sorry, Mom, I did not bring mine, but I'm going to weather the storm. I love the cold, so I'm going to be completely okay, Ben. Don't you dare worry about me up there. I'm going to be completely fine. You guys can't see it right now because we're on radio, of course, but Ben's holding up his jacket. Ben, I don't need it. I'm weathering this because I absolutely love the cold. Guys, just a little bit cooler down here, a little bit more chilly.
Chase, if you do get chilly, you could run sprints along this track right here, and I'll be keeping an eye on that if you
Thank you,
decide
Brian.
you want to do that.
Thank you. I'm more of a tortilla soup guy, not chili really, but you guys keep that up there.
If I'm glad you don't want the jacket because I might need it.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
As I'm a wimp in cold. I do not like the cold. All right, time to settle back in offensively. Carson Smith kicks off. Justin Luke gets underneath it at the 1, right side, brings it up at the numbers 10, races by everybody to the 20, bounces off of a tackle, spins off of another to the 23. And that's where North Alabama begins this drive. 10:24 left in the third. North Alabama trails 35-7, and Brian, we've seen it a couple of times now. You move and then kind of self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened here in this game a couple different times. And North Alabama moved the football on that last possession and just couldn't end it with points on the board. And now North Alabama's got to have a little moxie about them and suck it up and let's get going.
1st and 10 from the UNA 23, working right to left. Destin Wade from the gun has 2 receivers either side. Has time, pocket collapses, rolls to his right, hit as he releases, and he just chunks this one into the Austin Peay bench. Now 11 of 20 passing. It's 2nd and 10.
Man, nobody open there. Destin Wade just trying to scramble out and find something. Great job defensively by Austin Peay. Their defense has been really, really good here today.
2nd and 10 rather, from the 23. Juice is in the backfield with Wade. Claps once. Here's a second clap for the football. Govs bring 4. Wade fires near side jump ball just over the hands of both the defender, Ellis Jr. and Noah Gregg. Goes out of bounds, incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 10.
Just off target. 3rd down here. 3rd down has not been good for North Alabama today, and this one will come from around your 20.
Oh, fire drill. Wade fires across the middle. Noah Gregg goes up high, breaks free at the 40. Sprinting to the 50. Austin Peay territory at the 30. 3 men to beat to the 20. Chugging to the 10. Caught from behind. That's a big play. You had movement. The UNA offensive line didn't move. Next thing you know, Destin Wade's rolling to his right.
Defense. That penalty's declined. Result of the play is a 1st down.
And Noah Gregg plays with the heart on his sleeves, has North Alabama in business right here, 1st and goal from the 9.
I think and me included, everybody for just a second just kind of froze. I mean,
I froze with them too.
And I did too. And then I saw the flag and I realized what was going on. It just looked weird.
But the Lions have it 1st and goal from the 9. No, actually, they back it up, so it's not the 9, it's the 11. 1st and 10 from the 11. 10:02 left in the third. The Lions trail 35-7 after 67-yard completion to Noah Gregg. Wade keeps on the play action, fires for the end zone. Justin Pegues jumps up, can't catch it, but there's a penalty flag down in the secondary. Should be pass interference.
Pass interference, defense, automatic, 1st down.
When you think about it, Ben, this is the second drive of the half for North Alabama and the second time that we've been down here on their end of the field. And the first time couldn't do anything with it. Man, if you put points on the board on that drive, and I know Austin Peay came back and scored, but missed opportunities have been huge going against the Lions in this football game here today.
Noah Gregg, 3 receptions, 81 yards, a career high from the left hash. Wade motions, fields in, hands off to Wade, sprint for the pylon. He cuts up, he's in for the rushing score. KJ Fields from 2 yards out, the rushing touchdown. His 2nd on the ground this year in North Alabama. Gets on the board here in the 3rd quarter. Make it 35-13 with a point after on the way.
Anything positive right now. Get on the board here. Get your defense back off the field. Give them a little break. Now they come back. You've just scored. Again, you just got to keep fighting. Doesn't matter what the scoreboard says. You just got to keep plugging and keep going like it was 0-0.
Chandler Dixon on for the point after try from Florence High School. Good snap, the hold, the kick. It's all good. Bright spot for North Alabama. The Lions get some life here in the 3rd quarter. Time to go back to work. The comeback from Clarksville picks up next. 9:45 left in the 3rd. Austin Peay 35, North Alabama 14. This is UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions. With Alabama Athletics, no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today.
North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman is standing down there at the 45. Offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz, he's in the booth. And down on the field, North Alabama leads 35-14. I say that because on the ESPN broadcast, they put up a graphic of Coach Dearman and they used a photo of Coach Cruz.
Maybe the first Austin Peay mistake of the day, right?
Right? And, Brian, that's a great comeback from the UNA offense.
Yep, it is, and it's what North Alabama needed, exactly what they needed. Now your defense has got to come out and find some way to slow down this quarterback. He has been really good for Austin Peay, and just their offense as a whole altogether has been dominant here in this game. But a long way to go. Stranger things have happened, and You know, you catch Austin Peay kind of sleeping a little bit. This is kind of a situation here where Brent Dearman pulls something out here on this kick.
You always have to watch the onside. Ian Bashan told us 2 weeks ago at the radio show that he's drawn up a couple of these offside kicks. Onside kicks, excuse me.
I'd pay attention here if I'm Austin Peay.
North Alabama has everybody stacked in tight in lines. Rashawn makes his approach, and he gets a right foot. Oh, it hit a player. Went for the line drive squib kick. I don't know if that was intentional. Brent Dearman clapped his hands in frustration afterwards. I think that might have been intentional. It
I do believe it
ricocheted
was.
off a Gov. And then another Gov had to jump on it. They're helping him off the field right now. And that nearly worked.
I think it's intentional. You kick it right at one of the linemen and see if you can get a good bounce and recover it. And, boy, that one just missed. Boy, hadn't that been the kind of the microcosm of North Alabama's day right there?
Here's Austin Peay. Chris Parson and company have scored on 5 of their 8 drives. 9:42 to go in the third. They have great field position from their own 40, working left to right. Parson, UAC Offensive Player of the Year candidate, 11-17 passing, 233 yards and 2 scores. Here's a pre-snap penalty as Jaheim Ingram jumped, but was he drawn off sides? He was jumping up and down in frustration.
Offense number 52, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
That's against Chandler Curtin.
I think that's what happened earlier. That's why Jaheim jumped earlier. Snap infraction, and I thought the center moved the football just enough, and I think that's what the gripe was earlier and got called for it this time.
How about Chandler Curtin has started 43 straight games? This is 1st and 15 from their own 35. Parson, play action fake. Fred Veely's there, grabs him by the hip, lassos him around, and Parson stays alive. He breaks free. Sprinting far sideline to Marquise Robinson, though. He's there to finish him off with a strong takedown. It started with Fred Veely, and it's finished off by DeMarquius Robinson. That's a big-time sack all the way back to the 18. How about a loss of 17 right there?
Ben, I thought Chris Parson was about to become Houdini and get out of that. But DeMarquius Robinson, nope, no Houdini on this play. Knocks him back for a big loss. That's what you need there from North Alabama. Let's make something happen here defensively.
2nd and 26 now from the 24-yard line. Parson motions head to the left side of the formation to the air. 4-man rush. Parson fires left for head, spins around at the 30, flung down right there by Cameron Jamar. So he picks up 6, a decent chuck, and it's 3rd in all of Clarksville, Tennessee right here.
Well, that's exactly what North Alabama was giving right there, the underneath. Anything underneath, sure, you got it. 5 or 6 yards, but nothing over our head right here. Let's see where North Alabama safeties line up. They should find the down marker and then set up shot right there, and they're kind of inching back toward that way right now.
Christian Burkhalter's in to rush the quarterback with Avery Howard. 3rd and long. Parson steps up. Pocket collapses. Football's out. Jaheim Ingram has it. Christian Burkhalter the sack. He's celebrating as he roars off. Jaheim Ingram a flex afterwards, and it's North Alabama football off the turnover. It's pandemonium out there on the field.
Tell you what, that speed rush there from Burkhalter, I mean, he zipped through there, Ben. It was almost like he was untouched and then fought off of a block after that.
All right, could that be a momentum-flipping play for North Alabama? Lions have the best starting field position of the day. 1st and 10 from the Austin Peay 27. Could the Lions make it an interesting 2-score contest right here? LT Sanders in the game at running back. Destin Wade has Tanaka Scott alone to the left. Motions in KJ Fields, who has Pegues out wide to the right as well. Wade waits on the snap. Here it is. 3 men come. Lofts it up high. Jump ball for the end zone. Tanaka Scott barrels over the defender. Incomplete. Back left corner of the end zone. 2nd and 10.
I like it. I like taking a shot right there.
Yep.
Kind of catch Austin Peay on their heels a little bit. They're kind of wondering, uh-oh, what's going on here? It didn't work. Fine, whatever. Live to play another down. I love taking the shot there.
2nd and 10 from the 27. Brent Dearman turn Tanaka Scott to get on the line. Tanaka Scott does. Wade motions LT out. Wade fakes the pass right, takes off left, fights forward to the 25-yard line. And again, that's Montrez Smith Jr. Short pickup of 1, maybe 2, and it's 3rd down and 8 now.
That's such a good job there by Montrez Smith Jr. Destin Wade trying to get by him, had to cut back, and then that right there was Montrez Smith Jr. Big 3rd down right here. North Alabama trying to get 6 more here in this 3rd quarter.
North Alabama on 3rd down, 7 of 13 today. Noah Gregg alone to the left. Play clock down to 3. Down to 2, Wade gets it off, blitz comes. He stands strong across the middle. Pegues at the 10, tumbles down to the 7-yard line. To Tracy Black, first and sold, 1st down. Pickup of 18, and the Lions are in business here.
That was miscommunication there defensively.
Wade goes tempo, 3 receivers left. Here's the snap. Quick pass out left to Pegues, it's low. Pegues behind the line, nothing there. Flung back for a loss to the 12-yard line. Loss of 2, and it's 2nd and goal from the 12.
And Brent Dearman is saying exactly what we've been talking about. That pass has got to be on target. He's telling Destin Wade you can't throw that back and lose the forward momentum that the intended receiver has. You got to get it up in front of him, let him make that catch.
Here we go. 2nd and 12 from the 12. Heatherly, the tight end, tight left. Pegues motions to the right. Wade rolls to the right on the snap, looks back left for Heatherly. He has a screen, picks up a block, sprints to the 5, brought down from behind. Trick play, a screen back to the tight end. 3rd and goal from the 5 right here.
Pretty good play call right there. Good execution. Get it to the big guy. See if he can rumble his way down into the end zone. North Alabama, I think, Ben, I saw through this window here, they're going to bring in an extra tight end. Is that right?
Amari Rogers did just check in. Lean my way. I can't go any further because of the wall. From the left hash, Scott and Pegues to the right. And Austin Peay sprints in to call the timeout.
Timeout. Austin Peay, their first of the half.
What a huge play this is right here.
North Alabama's got a chance to make it a 2-score game. 5:45 to go in this 3rd quarter. We keep things right here. And Brian, you talk about momentum flipping. We'll talk about momentum when we come back. 5:45 to go in the 3rd. UNA is trying to make it a ball game. Lions trail 35-14. We got a big play coming up from Clarksville next.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown.
Reflexes with your eyes. All right. Let's watch where the ball goes.
Brian Neese, 3rd and goal from the 5. 5:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. You're down 35-14. This is literally the play of the game.
It is. I mean, you've got to have 6 here regardless. You know, they may go for it on 4th down. If they don't get it here, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But, I mean, this is such an important drive right here. You've got to have 6 right here. 3, nah, no thanks. You need a touchdown here. And then, I mean, your defense has got to figure it out now all of a sudden. And North Alabama looked like they were dead in the water early in this game, and still a long way from home, still a long way from 35 on that other side of the scoreboard, but got to start somewhere, right?
You get this touchdown with 5:45. If the defense can do something again, you're really close to making it a very interesting ball game.
That's right. That's right.
All right, here we go. North Alabama lines up. 3rd and goal from the 5. Let's not even discuss 4th down. Let's just get it in right here.
Fine with me.
LT's the back. Caleb Heatherly's the tight end in the wing slot left. Amari Rogers the tight end on the line left. Tanaka Scott stands in front of Pegues to the right. Wade from the left hash on 3rd and goal from the 5. Motions Pegues in, rolls to the right. Looking right, nothing there. Fires for the end zone. Has a man! Touchdown! Amari Rogers sneaks past everybody. His 2nd career catch, his 1st career touchdown. And off of the turnover, the Lions get some points. And it's getting interesting here in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Man, that's a great job of executing that play. Amari Rogers, the play is rolling out. His job is to stay there. Don't roll out with the quarterback. Stay in your spot. Find that soft zone, and that's exactly what he did. Destin Wade found him, delivered a strike in the end zone. The Lions are within 2 scores.
Chandler Dixon home for the point after. Snap, hold, kick. It's all good. 5:39 to go in the 3rd quarter. We got a new ball game. Austin Peay 35, North Alabama 21. Chase Glover, that was set up by Christian Burkhalter, and you kind of had a cool moment afterwards with the Burkhalters.
Yeah, Christian Burkhalter made that turnover, forced the fumble, of course, and he's coming over on the sidelines. You got to remember, his brother's on the team as well, Bishop Burkhalter, the linebacker, the freshman, and they celebrated, giving each other some chest bumps, some high fives. But in the middle of all that, it got stopped, interrupted just a little bit by the Hall of Fame legend, Michael Johnson, who was giving him some pointers like, hey, when you rip through here, come over the top. But that was a perfect move already because you got the fumble, and they gave each other a chest bump as well and moved on to celebrate before getting that touchdown.
Mike Johnson may be coaching running backs, but he's a defender at heart.
Look what Austin Peay has done here. They don't have the linemen up front anymore. They've got hands guys up there.
And UNA has everybody jumbled up tight again. Ian Vachon's ready to kick it off. You've got a line stacked to the right of 5 guys, a line stacked to the left of 4 guys. Vachon motions a man to the left. Now he makes his approach, and he gets off a high kick. End over end, Oban gets underneath it at the 2 near side. Comes up at the numbers 10, 15, 20. Pumps the brakes, falls, keeps with it, jukes to the 30, sprinting to the 40, and a great special teams tackle right there by North Alabama's Daniel Cooper. Otherwise, Javius Bond was ready to break that.
All right. No harm, no foul, right? Let's get our defense back out here. We got great pressure on Chris Parson on that last drive, Ben. He had nowhere to go. How about we equal that again? Let's go. Let's get a stop here.
5:31 to go in the 3rd quarter. Number 23rd ranked Govs, 35, North Alabama 21. And I don't know what's going on. There's something going on the field. The UNA defense has not taken the field yet. They might be reviewing to see if he was down at the 25 where he took a little stumble, and they're going to review it. No, they're going to mark him down at the 25, so they're going to back this up from the 40.
After a quick review, it's been determined that the runner's knee was down at the 19.
Let's go.
It'll be 1st down, Austin Peay.
All right, Brian, after a quick review, and they never went to the monitor.
So it can be done.
Why can't we do that every play?
I'm with you. I got you.
They never went to, so they reviewed that in the booth. All right.
I'm with you 100%.
Write a strongly worded letter. 5:31 to go in the 3rd quarter. Austin Peay has it 1st and 10 from their own 19-yard line, working left to right. Chris Parson just had the turnover. He's got receivers stacked to either side. Motions Maxwell across now. On the snap, hands off to the back, runs right up the middle, jukes out of 1 tackle. Corkscrews to the 25. That was Cortland Simmons. Seth Hampton in on the stop. Gain of 5, and it's 2nd and 5.
I love the juice that North Alabama's playing with right now, offensively, defensively, playing complementary football right now.
Parson, left leg forward, right leg back. Burkhalter and Ingram are out wide to rush. Walter Goggins is over the ball. Fred Veely's kind of a linebacker behind Goggins. Parsons motions a man, hands off to Simmons, tries the left side, runs behind the big lineman across the 40. Jaheim Ingram and company tackle him, drive him back. Seth Hampton's there as well. That was actually the 30, but that's a pickup of 5. Actually 6 to the 31, and that's a first down for Austin Peay.
It's okay. You gotta stay positive out there defensively, trying to get that stop here, get this football back, make this a one-score game.
The Govs huddle. They break the huddle. Not showing any sense of urgency. A pistol formation. Simmons stands behind Parson, claps for the football. Quick pass out left. Here's a screen. Maxwell has it towards the far boundary, pumps the brakes at the 35. Penalty marker comes down. He makes it up to the 40 before he's finished off by DeMarquius Robinson. So that's a pickup of 8, but let's see what this penalty flag is.
Man, that's going to be a hold. That one, my friend, is coming back.
Holding. Offense number 88. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
It's against the tight end, Jace Skogum. Will replay first down. It'll be 1st and 20.
Yeah, back him up behind the chains here. Long way to go now, but I tell you what, you got to be careful with Parson. He can scramble and pick it up quickly. Got to keep an eye on him. Got to keep a spy on him at all times.
1st and 20 from the 25-yard line. Working left to right. Parson on the snap, hands off to Simmons, runs up the middle. Look at the hole. Carries it to the 30. Now he's carrying the pile forward to the 36, 37-yard line. That's a pickup of 12. And it's a manageable 2nd down and 4 right here.
Well, that is a huge play on first down for the Governors. They hit that hole quickly and kept the legs churning. What a huge play on first down. That's a backbreaker for North Alabama.
That's their 4th running back, Corey Richardson. Wow. We have not seen him a lot. He stands back there with Chris Parson now. 2 receivers tight to the right, a single set to the left. UNA with 4 down linemen. Parson claps hard for the football. Hands off again. It's Richardson scampering up the middle across the 40, fights forward to the 41, gain of 4. 3rd and 1, let's get off the field right here.
And you see what Austin Peay's doing right here. They're trying to shorten this football game. Keeping it on the ground, keeping that clock churning. I know it's a long way to go, but right now they're just trying to keep it on the ground. Wear out North Alabama's defense a little bit. Big 3rd down here.
Everybody's in tight. Linemen in the tush-push formation. Parson carries it right up the middle with their own version of the tush-push. And I think that's enough for the first down. A 1-yard plunge forward on 3rd and 1 to the 42, moves the sticks.
And again, just shortening the game right now is Austin Peay, letting that clock run. North Alabama's got to get a stop.
Here comes Christian Burkhalter. Maybe he can create another turnover, another strip sack. First and 10 from the APSU 42, working left to right, 2:08 to go in the 3rd quarter. Parson claps, play action fake, wants the deep shot, has a man, has to step back, throws a fadeaway pass, caught by the back out of the backfield. DeMarquius Robinson levels him. That was Javius Bond. He wanted to throw it deep, check down, pickup of 1, and it's 2nd and 9.
I wish you folks on radio could see the effort that Christian Burkhalter is giving right now defensively. Ben, he is doing everything humanly possible to get to that quarterback. Swim moves, spins. I mean, he's trying to do it all to get there.
Former tight end. He's got his brother off of his left hip right now. Parson patiently waits for the football, hands off to Bond, sprints to the far side, turns the corner at the 50. He's got wheels, takes it out of bounds into North Alabama territory. That's a pickup of 10. They mark him out at the 48 on the other side of the 50. And Austin Peay slowly working clock and churning up yards.
Yes, it's exactly what they're doing. Slowly bleeding that clock for every second that it's worth, even here in the third quarter. Now you're trying to just shorten this game at every single play.
Alston P in this second half has rushed for 86 yards. Here's a give to Bond right up the middle. Grabbed as soon as he hit the line of scrimmage. Walter Goggins just sits down with the small back. No gain, and it's 2nd and 10.
And these are the situations where you've got to win this down right here for North Alabama. Keep it a 3rd and long here. Don't let them get 6-7 yards on this and make it a 3rd and manageable. This is an important down right here for North Alabama to win.
2nd and 10. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. UNA trails 35-21. The Lions need a stop. Parson taking his time. 6 on the play clock. Motions Bond out. 3 on the play clock. He gets it off with 2. 3-man rush from North Alabama. Parson all day unloads. Deep shot. Has a man double coverage. Oh my goodness. He comes back and he fights through and he catches it for the touchdown. How? That was Shamar Kirk. A deep bomb of 47 yards, his 3rd touchdown reception. Brian, there was double coverage. He fought through it, a little underthrown, and he's celebrating in the end zone. Wow.
Sometimes you just got to tip your hat, and that's exactly what that was. That's a heck of a play. I mean, it was well defended. North Alabama, the quarterback threw it into double coverage, and the receiver just made a play. And like I said, sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the guy who makes the play, and man, did he right there.
3 seconds left in the third quarter. Brian, can you see the PAT?
I can, and it is good.
3 seconds left in this quarter. Man, Shamar Kirk, career day, 3 catches, all for touchdowns, 132 yards. He's got touchdown catches of 6 yards, 79 yards, and now 47 yards.
Well, I don't think even that was a case of lulling North Alabama to sleep. Like I said, the play was well defended. The quarterback threw it into double coverage. Their guy just goes up and makes a play. And, man, it's a backbreaker right there. Brings it back to a 3-score game here late in this third quarter. That was a chance for North Alabama to have a shot to win this thing.
It's going to be uphill sledding now for North Alabama heading into the fourth quarter. But offensively, Brian, if you're going to have a chance, you got to keep that foot on the accelerator.
You sure do. No wasting time from here on out offensively. You got to move the football and get points.
Carson Smith set to kick off from the left hash. Makes his approach. The right-footed kick is high. Justin Luke, 2 yards deep in the own end zone, will not bring it out. 3 seconds left, third quarter. We've had 28 combined points in this quarter. Oh, there's a penalty flag
late
now.
flag.
You hate to see that on a kickoff that wasn't returned. Officials discussing.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, receiving team, number 27, half the distance of the goal, first down.
That's Camden Allison. And that's tough right there because you're going to have it at the 25. Did you say half the distance?
To back to the
14.5 yard line?
Yeah.
Do they round up or down?
We're about to find out.
Penalties.
It's going all the way back. It's about the 12.5. Which would be right. Do the math again.
I went, yeah.
Yeah, do the math again.
Not math.
Carry the one.
Here we go. UNA has it. 1st and 10 from the 12.5. Final play of the third quarter right here, working right to left. Down 42-21. A give to Juice, stretches to the right, carries across the 20 or 15 up to the 17, and that's how this third quarter comes to a close. We move to the fourth. Comeback time coming up for North Alabama. Austin Peay 42, North Alabama 21. We got the finish coming up next. This is UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
Hey, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for two, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, soft, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision. You'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
3 quarters down, 1 to go.
We open up the fourth quarter. North Alabama trails 42-21. And Bryan down 28-7 at the halftime break. 28 combined points between the two teams. And North Alabama could have gone one of 2 ways. That was a good third quarter. We need to finish it off right here.
Yeah, you got to figure it out here in the fourth quarter here. Offensively, I think North Alabama has found a little bit of a spark. But, again, on that long throw there from Austin Peay, really a unadvised throw there from Chris Parson. Many throws that in double coverage. And 9 times out of 10, that's knocked down, intercepted. But their guy just made a play. I mean, he went up and made a play, wins the battle over the 2 defenders, and that really puts you behind the 8 ball here.
And UNA is going to have to win some battles here. Uphill sledding in this fourth quarter. We're playing underneath the lights here in Clarksville, Tennessee. We move to the fourth quarter. UNA trails 42-21. 441 yards of total offense for Austin Peay. 323 for North Alabama. Destin Wade is 16 of 28 passing, 214 yards, a touchdown and an interception. He also has a rushing score. 2nd and 6 for UNA. From the Lions 17, Wade, quick pass near side to Juice, and you got to get Juice going. He's shoved out of bounds shy of the 25 after hauling it in. To Tracy Black, first and sold, first down.
Now, I basically, with it getting darker, I can't see anything out of this window right now. I'm just going to trust what you say, my friend.
It is pretty gnarly.
Yeah, it is.
It's like the old Eagles fog game,
yes,
right?
Yes.
From the right hash, 1st and 10. From the 24, working left to right. Wade, pressure arrives. He steps out of it. Tucks to run across the 20, near sideline 30. Just takes it out of bounds, shy of the first down marker to the 31. Gain of 7 and a great pocket awareness from Destin Wade.
Right now, the Austin Peay plan is you can have whatever you want underneath. 4 or 5 yards, fine, we'll give it to you, but you're not getting anything deep. 2 safeties playing pretty deep here for Austin Peay. They scoot them up near the 40 here.
Govs have 4 on the line, 2 in the box, the rest in the secondary. Wade, straight drop back. Fires across the middle, high. Tanaka Scott goes up high to haul it down in Austin Peay territory. Bullies it down inside the 40, down at the 36-yard line, a field flipping play, and here come the Lions in Austin Peay territory.
And that's Tanaka Scott's best catch of the game right there. That was just a beautiful catch. He high pointed that ball, went up, got it.
1st and 10 from the Austin Peay 35-yard line. Here's Wade with 2 receivers each side. The Govs bring pressure. Wade across the middle, fires. Noah Gregg at the 15. Finally grabbed at the hips by Ellis. That's a Tracy Black first and sold, first down to the 17-yard line. Pickup of 19, and the Lions keep this train a-rolling.
Well, you got to keep moving, right? Got to keep playing, and I love the way that North Alabama has bounced back right here.
From the middle of the field, Scott and Gregg to the right, 2 to the left. Wade waits for the football. Good snap, looks right, fires that way. Gregg at the 10, dances around, lowers the shoulder, spins around there. Nothing after the catch, but he takes it to the 10 for a pickup of 5, and it's 2nd and 5.
Need a score here, need one quickly.
From the 10, same formation. Wade on 2nd and 5. Has Juice Allen to his right. Blitz comes. Wade fires for the end zone for Pegues, and it was in front of him by about 3 yards. Incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 5.
And Destin Wade is throwing that one to a spot, and Justin Pegues a little bit late, turning that route back inside, and was unable to catch up to the bullet pass there from Destin Wade, but a big 3rd down here.
3rd down and 5 from the 10. The Lions need the 5. Gregg's alone to the right. Scott Pegues and KJ Fields to the left. Juice Allen is the back. Wade from the gun. Austin Peay shows 4 on the line. That's what they bring on the snap. Wade, jump ball, left corner. Going up, it's KJ Fields. Can't haul it in. A little bit behind him. One-on-one coverage against one of their top DBs in Raylan Manley. And it's 4th and 5 right here. You have to go for this.
Justin Fields still down in the end zone.
KJ Fields, rather.
Or, excuse me, KJ Fields.
I've been doing that all year.
Justin Fields, yeah.
And they'll take the injury timeout. But I think we'll stay here.
Timeout. Media.
And we will take the media timeout. 12:51 remaining. North Alabama's got a big 4th down. We got the play when we come back. Austin Peay 42, North Alabama 21. You're listening to UNA Football. Thanks to Roar Lions Production.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. We're bringing it back, and we're bringing North Alabama back. 12:51 to go in this game. North Alabama trails 42-21. You got a big 4th and 5 right here. And Brian Neese, this isn't for the game, but if you're going to come back this is the biggest play of the game.
You absolutely have to have it. Looking at the clock here, 12:51 left in the game. Yep, this is a must-have score right here. You got to get 6 on the board.
Destin Wade now 20 of 34 passing, 279 yards. How about the career outing from Noah Gregg? 5 catches, 106 yards. He's a former walk-on, redshirt freshman, and Brian, he's a name to be excited about.
Yes, he is. He's going to be a playmaker at that position, and I'm excited to see what he does the next few years for North Alabama.
All right, here we go. Man your stations. 4th and goal from the 5. Wade from the gun. Alone to the left, it's Omarion Finch. We have not seen him at all today, a lot this season. Justin Pegues is in the slot left. Tanaka Scott in tight right with Caleb Heatherly, the tight end. 4th and goal from the 5, or 4th down from the 5. The 10, the Lions need the 5. I'll get there. Wade motions Juice out. He'll throw for it on 4th down. Across the middle for the end zone. Tanaka Scott fights free, catches it, touchdown, North Alabama. Destin Wade to Tanaka Scott, his 2nd touchdown of the year. How about a 2nd touchdown pass for Destin Wade? And North Alabama's trying to keep it interesting. It's a 2-score ball game with the extra point pending.
Well, I cannot sit here and tell you that North Alabama's going to win this football game, but what I can tell you, there is still a little fight left in this squad. Got down early. They could have laid it down at halftime and packed it in, but they continue to fight here in this 3rd and 4th quarter.
Chandler Dixon home for the point after try.
Austin Peay was way offsides.
Austin Peay called offsides. Did they block it?
They did.
I was trying to watch the Jumbotron through the frosted window. But
Defense, number 1, unabated. Half the distance to the goal. Replay the try.
That's Ellis Jr. He's already blocked a punt or a kick this year.
And Brady, we're talking about you trying to go for 2 here, but no need in chasing points here. Kick it and you're still down 2 scores.
The penalty is going to be declined. We'll still replay the try.
UNA declines the penalty. We'll retry the PAT try. And they do it again.
He's offsides
and
again.
They block a 2nd one. They'll be able to return this one, but just blow it
He's
dead.
offsides.
They have it. Oh, there's the marker. He'll take it back the other way.
Yeah, he's way offsides.
So Ellis blocked it. Scooped up by Raylan Manley, and all they're doing is eating up time. Why can't we just blow it dead?
Right.
We're all about saving time. We want to be efficient with our
Right.
time.
Well, there's a flag down. Blow the thing dead. Everybody knows. I mean, good gracious. You're sitting on the Batman building in Nashville. You probably saw that he was that far off sides. Let's go. There's no sense in that. Come on. Be better.
Offside. Defense, number 1. Half the distance to the goal. Replay the try.
Yep. Same thing. I think this time was from the opposite side. Maybe he thought if I mix it up a little, I could do it. Brian, I've never watched a point after so intently.
I know. I don't think I've ever watched 3 straight.
Uh-oh, what's going on? We got a fire drill. Oh, and now UNA's electing to go for 2. And now Brent Dearman waves them off. What's going on? Everybody's just standing around trying to figure this out. Did UNA accept it that time?
This has been the most involved extra point I've ever seen.
Yes.
Where's number 1 at? Somebody get a body on him, please.
He's on the side, left side right here. Let's see if he does it again. Christian Burkholter's on that side. He nearly jumped again, but the point after's good. He did jump.
You know, and I'll throw this out there. Austin Peay has blocked 2 kicks this year.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
Offside. Defense number 1. That penalty is declined. The try is good.
12:47 to go. We got a timeout on the field, and UNA's trying to make it a game. Austin Peay 42, North Alabama 28. Ryan Neese and I are going to get our dance on during this break. This is UNA Football and Roar Lions Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
We're having the time of our lives here in Clarksville, Tennessee. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, Chase Glover down on the sideline with the boys in the back. Davis Farlow, Drew Barton, Mike Ezekiels writing, typing, feverishly up there giving us notes. I'm going to make a statement. There's no road crew in the nation that has as much fun as us.
I agree.
I'd put us up against anybody when it comes for the fun that we have on the road.
And apparently this was pointed out by our ace sideline reporter, Chase Glover, that I have incorrectly referred to KJ Fields as Justin Fields for most of the day, so my apologies for that. Thank you, Chase, for pointing that out. I appreciate that so much.
Anytime, Byron. Brian.
Just set your mic down and go home, son.
I told you we have fun. All right, Brian, North Alabama's going to have a lot of fun in this comeback.
What are you thinking? Onside kick right here. You're down 2 scores. Through the fog, it says 12:47 left.
And look, you got 2 guys out wide on one side. Everybody else is huddled behind the football. So let's see what we do here. And this is the first time it's been kind of a traditional lineup. Austin Peay does have their hands team in.
They don't believe it.
You have 4 to the left, 5 to the right. UNA successfully converted an onside kick earlier this year. The Govs relax. They have 7 guys on the line. Little pooch kick near sideline.
Watch out.
Over the shoulder catch by the Gov. Oh, man, that was almost perfect.
I'm telling you, that bounces off of his hands. North Alabama's in business. That's a pretty good little onside kick attempt right there.
I like that.
I do too. I like that a lot.
All right, you got to get off the field right here. And that's been tough to do against Chris Parson. 15 of 21 passing, 292 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. He has 1 rushing score. His main man has been Shamar Kirk. 3 catches, 132 yards, and 3 touchdowns. 12:45 remaining in the contest. North Alabama trails 42-28. The Govs have it 1st and 10 from their own 33. Penalty marker on the snap. Gosh, we've had more flags in the last 5 minutes.
Illegal substitution. Offense. 12 players in formation. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Tell you what, that's the 10th penalty against Austin Peay. And that's really bad coming out off of the sideline where you talked about what you were about to do.
Yeah, that's a situation where you especially don't have that penalty.
All right, here's the play. A give up the middle to Bond, juking around, grabbed by the shoestring by DeMarquise Robinson. It was actually Isaiah Groves. Makes it to the 30. So it's a pickup of 2, and it's 2nd and 13.
That's a great tackle right there by Robinson, because, Ben, if he breaks that tackle, he's got 5, 6, 7 yards in front of him. Really, really good tackle.
Robinson just picked up his 10th tackle of the ball game. Parsons claps for the football. Again, hands off to the back, pumps the brakes, comes back near side, spins out of a tackle, but he's thrown down by Anthony Trey Young right at the line of scrimmage. No gain, and it's 3rd down.
Money down right here. Let's get off the field here, get the football back. You've got plenty of time. Big play right here. You have to get off the field here. Somebody step up and make a play.
This feels like the game from 2 years ago here where North Alabama had the late comeback. Can the Lions successfully pull it off here? 3rd and 12. Austin Peay on 3rd down today. 3 of 7. Parsons, straight drop back. 3-man rush, steps up, fires right side, has a man. He catches it as he goes out of bounds. At the 42-yard line, they needed the 43. That's 1 yard shy, and it's 4th and 1 right here.
Well, decision time. Austin Peay, I think they're punting the football here.
That's the stop the North Alabama defense needed. Here we go. Let's make it interesting. 11:31.
Thank you.
All right. Carson Smith into punt. He's averaged 42 yards per punt. Justin Pegues back deep to return. Here's a high kick. It's wobbly. Pegues lets it bounce at the 25, takes an Austin Peay hop to the 20, spins sideways shy of the 15, curls up at the 16-yard line, and let's do this. 11:15 to go in the game. North Alabama football. It's Austin Peay 42, North Alabama 28. We are going to break, Braden tells me. We got a big drive coming up next. This is UNA Football, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. We're bringing it back, and the Lions are trying to storm back. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Chase Glover down on the sidelines. 11:15 to go in the game. UNA trails 42-28. Chase Glover, you're down there in the mix. What are you seeing? What are you hearing? Talk to us, buddy.
Guys, it's all hype. All hype. And it's a sense of team urgency that I've not seen a lot on the sidelines this season. We have offensive players like Justin Pegues urging his own offense instead of, hey, resting on the sidelines, get up here, let's cheer our defense on. We still have an opportunity at this. They're over there in the huddle right now, still hyped up. Hey, we're about to go after this thing, and it just feels like a full team urgency. I'm pumped up, man. I feel like the Kool-Aid man ready to run through a wall. Let's freaking do this.
Hey, did you get a sniff of Casey's smelling salts down there that I just saw Ryan Walker, Gage Saint,
Everybody
And,
on that O-line got some, and me
Colin Wright.
included. I think that's why I'm so wired right now.
I saw the lineman urgently yelling for Casey, strength and conditioning coach. He went running over there, and I thought, what's going on? And he pulled out the smelling salts. And, Brian, did you get a whiff of it up here?
Is that what that was? Yeah, I got a whiff of it.
11:15 to go in the game. North Alabama has it 1st and 10 from the Lions 16, working left to right. Destin Wade trying to mount the comeback for North Alabama. He has the football. The drive is yours. Let's do this. Juice Al in the back. The Govs bring 4. Pressure arrives. Wade tucks right up the middle, zigging and zagging across the 20. Ridden down at the 27, 28, 29-yard line. That's a first down brought to you by Tracy Black on the 12-yard scamper.
All right, got to keep moving. Got to have some urgency here. A lot of time left, but you need 2 scores. There was a penalty there.
So an offsides call. UNA declines it. UNA gets the first down. Down 2 scores. Destin Wade clapping for the football from the left hash. Good snap. 4-man rush across the middle. Completes it to Scott. Scott knife down shy of the 35. They give him the 35, actually. Pickup of 6, and it's 2nd and 4.
Get to the line. Let's go.
Noah Gregg wide to the left. Scott, Pegues, and Fields to the right. From the middle of the field, it's 2nd and 4 right here. From the 35, the Lions need the 39 for the first down. Wade, straight drop back, 4-man rush again. Pressure arrives, he's flushed out, flings it for the sidelines. Hit on the release by the big boy, Charles Crew II, who's been a wrecking ball. Incomplete pass, and it's 3rd down and 4.
Boy, Destin Wade took a shot right there. I was happy he got up. That was, whew, they got after him.
All right, 3rd and 4 right here. North Alabama goes 3 of 8 on 3rd down tries. The Lions need the 39. Wade claps for the football. Govs show blitz. They have 3 down linemen. 3 men walked up. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock at 6. Wade's got to go. Play clock at 4, 3, 2. He gets it off. Quick pitch out right to Juice. Juice sprints to the boundary, breaks out of a tackle, spins around at the 35, fights to the 37-yard line. Pickup of 2, 4th and 2, and oh no, extracurriculars. 1, 2, 3 penalty flags come down. That was number 7, Raylan Manley, doing something. Justin Pegues was there. Brian, did you see it?
No, I did not.
Of course, you can't see anything.
I saw the flags fly, and that's all I could say. I don't know.
You just hope it's one way, and that's against Austin Peay and not multiple.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 10. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 7. Those fouls offset. The down counts. It's 4th down.
Whew. I think it'll go against Justin Pegues, not number 10, KJ Fields.
Number 10 may remain in the game due to the foul on the helmet.
All right, 4th down. Oh, my. Gets this game right here.
Here we go, 4th and 2 right here. North Alabama's 2 of 3 on 4th downs tonight. Got to get this one. 10-14 to go in the game. Down 42-28 from the 37. The Lions need the 39. Govs show pressure with 3 down linemen and 2 men walked up. UNA checks down. Play clock at 5. Wade's got to hurry. Play clock at 2, 1. Clapping. UNA doesn't get it off, or did UNA call the timeout? UNA called the timeout. Whew.
Prior to the delay of game, timeout, North Alabama, their first.
Boy, I hate to use a timeout right there.
2 timeouts left for North Alabama, down 2 scores. With 9:55 to go in the game, 42-28, North Alabama trails. Brian, that's not the kind of organization you wanted to see right there, but 4th and 2, North Alabama's had a mixed bag of home 4th down tries this season.
Yeah, I'm trying to, in your mind, what do you think Austin Peay is going to do here? And I could see them dialing up pressure right here, bringing it, getting after Trying to get after Destin Wade. Big play right here. Boy, I tell you what. North Alabama has continued to battle here in this second half. Like I said, I don't know what's going to happen, but they sure have battled.
9:55 remaining. UNA's down 42-28. Here's a play of the game right here. 4th and 2. Wade has Juice Allen with him. 4 down linemen for the Govs. They've got 2 linebackers in the box. They show pressure. Wade points left. Waits on the snap. Defensive chance from the crowd. Blitz comes. Wade wants to throw. Left side deflected. Incomplete. Nearly intercepted by DeAndre Creary. The Lions get stopped on 4th and 2 on the pass attempt. And after the defense got the stop, the offense can't get anything. 9:51 to go in the game. UNA's down 42-28. You got to get the defense to do it again.
Well, that's credit where credit is due. Austin Peay read that play perfectly. They knew exactly what was coming and got the stop that they were looking for. Yeah, now the defense has got to step up, make a play here.
Here comes Chris Parson. 16 of 22 passing, 303 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. But I imagine they'll be keeping it on the ground. This drive begins, 9:51 left in the game. 1st and 10 from the UNA 37. Parson keeps, runs right up the middle, breaks free at the 30, 20, foot race to the 10. He'll jog into the end zone. He just broke free for a 37-yard touchdown run. I thought Bond had it on the give. Parson kept, and he just opened it up with a big 37-yard touchdown run. How about his 5th total touchdown in this ball game?
Well, we told you at the very beginning he is something special, and boy, has he proven that here today. I have not seen, to this point, a better quarterback in this league than him. He can do it all with his arm, with his legs. In my opinion, he's the best quarterback I've seen so far.
Home for the PAT try. It's up and good. 9:43 to go. North Alabama trails 49-28. And, you know, all night it has felt like whenever North Alabama has gotten a stop, you go back to the first half, you just scored a touchdown, right, to make it 21-7. Well, they go right down the field, make it 28-7. 14-0. You go 3 and out, they get a 79-yard run. Then that right there, after the defense got the stop, you're unable to get anything going. Chris Parson, now 10 carries, 41 yards, 2 scores, 303 passing yards to go with 3 touchdowns. And there's still 10 minutes left to play in this ball game.
Yeah, a long way to go. And, you know, still same mindset, continue to play, continue to battle out there. Make things happen offensively.
Tell you what, it got dark in a hurry here.
Yeah.
Did you ever think the lights in our booth would get this bright?
I did not. Wasn't sure what to say there.
Didn't make the window any easier to see out of. There's the kick. I cannot see Justin Luke catch it.
I can't see
I mean,
out
there's
of the window.
nothing out of that. You can go to our social medias and see photos. It is a window that I don't even know what is on it. It is completely gooed over.
Yeah, it's not a Windex ain't fixing it. I don't know what it is. A new pane of glass would be about the only thing I know would fix it.
Down 3 scores, 9:43 remaining. You know, Brian, right now you just want to fight.
Yeah, just got to continue to play, continue to battle, and see what happens.
Destin Wade wipes his hands with the towel. 1st and 10 from his own 25, working left to right. Claps for the football. Straight drop back. Wants to get out of it, spins around, pressure arrives. He steps out of 1 sack, fires it near sideline. Just had to heave that one before he got taken down. He stayed on his feet, and it's 2nd and 10.
They've been able to get pressure on Destin Wade really all day long. Dustin Wade's had to run for his life. This offensive line has struggled a little bit against this pressure here from Austin Peay.
Second and 10. 9:34 left. UNA's down 3 scores. Wade across the middle, high, 10 yards over the head of Noah Gregg, but a penalty flag comes down. This will probably be interference. It is.
Yep.
Pass interference, defense, automatic, first down.
Wade now 22 of 40, 296 yards, 2 touchdowns. The 296, a career high for him. Career high in completions and attempts. He's accounted for 3 touchdowns. Straight drop back. Wade, after the penalty on 1st and 10, across the middle, threads the needle to Justin Pegues into Austin Peay territory. They give him down to the 47-yard line. That's a Tracy Black first and sold, first down.
Justin Pegues took a shot right there, too. I was glad to see him pop up from that. That's a big lick.
Here we go, into Gov territory. 1st and 10 from the Gov 47. Wade, 3 receivers left, looks right underneath to Juice, catches it at the 40, a 2-handed shove out of bounds as he rolls to the track, sprints back onto the field, flips the ball to the official. It's a pickup of 7, and it's 2nd and 3.
Well, they're taking exactly what Austin Peay's giving them right now. Austin Peay, again, saying, you know, you want the underneath stuff, it's yours all day, but nothing over our heads.
Juice to the right of Wade, who's going tempo, and we got movement on both sides. This might be against Ryan Walker.
Ball start, offense, number 51, 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
That's a penalty you don't see him make very often.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Penalty called. Most of the time it's not going to be on him. Smart football player.
He's been highlighted as the best lineman for North Alabama. 2nd and 8 now after the penalty. Govs bring a blitz. Wade fires across the middle. Tough throw. Penalty marker comes down as Tanaka Scott had his jersey tugged on. Incomplete, but another pass interference penalty.
Defense, automatic, first down.
And this will be what is on the film tomorrow for Austin Peay. Things that you struggled with, these penalties late.
I'm going around you, Brian. Nope, that won't work. I'm coming back.
Let me move out of your way. Do our little doopsie-doo here.
You go, I'll go up, you go down.
All right.
Got to find an opening. This reminds me of our Kennesaw window when it rained.
I thought that same thing.
All right, 1st and 10 now after the penalty from the 30. Wade to the air, left side for KJ Fields, and Fields came in, and that ball sailed over his head. He couldn't even jump up to catch it. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
That ball was 3 feet over his head. There's no way that KJ Fields is going to make that catch.
.832 to go in the game. UNA's down 49-28. Wade, straight drop back, wants a screen. Across the middle, goes to Pegues at the 20. Drug down from behind. To pick up a 10, a 1st and sold, first down, brought to you by Tracy Black.
Well, again, North Alabama just continues to march down the field and continue to play like the scoreboard 0-0. I love that fight.
UNA has it from the 18. Destin Wade approaching 300 yards passing. He's got 315. First career 300-yard game. Lofts it up for the end zone for Tanaka Scott in the right corner. Too far out in front of him. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
I'll take your word for it.
I'm trying to make the call and then jump out of your way.
No, it doesn't matter.
But
I
it doesn't
can't see
make
that side regardless.
8:04 to go in the game. North Alabama's down 49-28. Destin Wade's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. Now up to 328 through the air. Straight drop back, 4-man rush. Looks left, dumps off underneath to Juice. Juice has some blocks in front of him. Runs into one of those blocks from Noah Gregg. Carries it forward close to the 15-yard line. Pick up a 4. I'm having to do so much maneuvering. I forget what down it is. It's 3rd down and 6 now.
I got to get my phone out and record this. This is hilarious.
3rd down and 8 from the 18. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Wade against a 4-man front. Has Juice Allen to his right on the snap. Looks left. Nothing there. Tucks to run. Fires for the end zone now. Intercepted. Being brought out of the back of the end zone near sideline. Noah Gregg tracks him down. In the end zone, that's Montrez Smith Jr., his first interception of the year. And that ends that North Alabama scoring threat. Second interception of the day for North Alabama. 7:17 to go in the game. UNA's down 49-28. That might just about do it.
Yep, that's not exactly what North Alabama needed right there. But credit Austin Peay. They've got some fantastic defenders, and they just made a play there again.
Chris Parsons' turn. He's rushed for 2 touchdowns. He's thrown for 3 touchdowns. With 7:17 left in the game, he's got a 49-28 lead. It's 1st and 10 from the 16. He gives to the back, runs, spins out of a tackle at the 20. Oh no, at the 30, cuts back again. Jukes out wide to the 40, middle of the field, 50, running right down the heart of this Govs field. 30-20's finally tripped up by B.J. Dilworth. And it looked like UNA had him down for no gain. And then he just takes off with it. Carries it all the way to the 22. That is a field flipping run right there.
Just got loose, got to the second level, and nobody home there for UNA defensively, and right down at the middle of the field, as you said, and Governor's threatening again here late in this one.
That was Javius Bond, too, I believe. It's very hard to get numbers up here.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
6:30 left in the game from the UNA 22. Parsons sets the offense. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Claps for the football. Hands off to Bond, runs right up the middle. UNA's there to gobble him up. Pickup of 2. That was Cortland Simmons on the 62-yard run.
You know, I'm thankful that I was thinking, the ride home that we were going to hit some of that Vanderbilt, Missouri traffic, and that game's over with. But my buddy just texted me, said there was also a Predators game in Nashville tonight.
Oh, okay.
So we may hit some of that traffic.
You go that way, we'll go the other way.
Oh, you go the other way?
Yeah. Bond sprints to the right, makes it back to the line of scrimmage before he's chased out of bounds by Avery Howard. Yeah, we go back roads. No, we took the trace up. We're not going to take that way home. But we'll still kind of go some back roads through Savannah and everything.
I came right beside, literally, the new Titan Stadium being built.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, it looks like on the interstate you're going to run right into that thing. It is right on the interstate.
We drove by that when we went to Western Kentucky, I guess.
Yeah.
It was magnificent. 5:12 left in this game. I'll tell you what else is looking magnificent. Bank Independence Stadium. I've been guaranteed the broadcast windows will open, and they won't be frosted over. Parson takes off to the right at the 30, jukes up to the middle of the field at the 20. Tackled there by Walter Goggins, and it's 3rd down right here.
Do you know how spoiled we're going to be with that stadium?
I think about that a lot, and it'll be, I enjoy going on the road. I like seeing places, but with the booths we're going to have, Brian, we may say, hey, we'll stay back and call it off a monitor.
We'll just do it right here.
I'm excited. We got to go up there a few weeks ago. It's beautiful. That's what comes to mind. Fans are going to love it. The city of Florence is going to be proud of it. The Shoals area. It's been much needed for a long time. 4th and 1, they go for it. Completion to the tight end at the 10. upended shy of the 5. Jackson Head. And Austin Peay's just running clock, churning up yards, trying to end homecoming with an exclamation point.
We go to Utah Tech next week.
Yep.
Have we been there yet?
This will be our first and last time.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd been there.
Never thought we'd go back to Southern Utah, so I should never say last time.
Right.
Especially as a conference game. That'll be a long flight to St. George, not too far from Southern Utah, Cedar City. First and goal from the 6. Simmons up the middle on the give, fights to the 5, stood up there, clock will roll. Southern Utah is one of my favorite places we've been, but I still don't think anything can top Montana.
Yeah, that was beautiful out there. That was just a great scenery. I love the mountains out there. The one thing I love the most is flying in out there and flying over those mountains into the Rocky Mountains. It's beautiful.
3 minutes left in this one. Austin Peay. They're just trying to milk this clock now. Parson from the gun on the left hash. 3 receivers right, nobody to the left. Simmons the back. Keeps, rolls to the right, breaks out of a sack, takes off towards the end zone, now fires a fadeaway, a one-hopper incomplete, stops the clock with 2:47 left. And it's 3rd down and 6 from the 6.
Anybody surprised that Parsons still in there right now?
I was thinking that as he was running around.
They've got a chance to get in the playoffs, and you certainly don't want this guy hurt.
Chris Parson has been really good, but last year their backup, Alston Smith, I thought he was a pretty good quarterback.
Yeah.
Don't forget, he completed 19 straight passes to open up the game against UNA last year.
I do remember that.
2:47 left in the game. UNA's down 49-28. 3rd and goal from the 6. Parson has 2. He's got to hurry. He has 1. Claps for the football. Did he get it off? Or was there a timeout called?
Did UNA call a timeout?
Timeout. North Alabama.
Yep.
Their second. 30 seconds.
Now, UNA might have just bailed out Austin Peay right there.
Yeah. And I asked this question earlier to Siri, not to you.
Who's Siri?
This lady on my phone. I asked her what the temperature was out there, and it was 71. I was surprised by that.
I know you were hoping to break out your fancy new warm jacket.
Yeah. I'm thinking about putting it on here in a minute just because it's here. I need to put it on.
To try it out, to test drive it?
Yeah, it's not that cold. It's a pretty big jacket. It's not that cold.
I'm wearing this isn't a heavy jacket, but it's a surprisingly warm jacket. But I'm also a wimp now. I get cold very, very easily.
We were outside last night at my son's soccer game, and I thought it was probably 50 degrees, and I probably looked like it was 20 degrees outside.
You think Jackson's listening?
He may be.
Shout out Jackson, man. I know it was a tough loss in the championship game, but that's a great run you guys had.
Yeah, it sure was.
Playing soccer. Here's the 3rd and goal play from the 6. Parson looks right, wants to throw for it. Dancing around all day, tucks to run. Now pocket collapses. He races past everybody, jumps up high, hit as he falls into the end zone. And wow. That's one heck of a play. Makes it 55-28 with a point after on the way with 2:39 to go in this ball game. It has been the Chris Parsons Show.
Boy, it has been. And looking at his numbers during the week, I texted you, I think early in the week, something about him. I can't remember what it was now, but
this is rushing.
This guy can absolutely play. I mean, he is just a phenomenal football player.
Point after's up and good. He has thrown 3 touchdowns. He's rushed for 3 touchdowns. He might be your UAC Player of the Week.
He could be your FCS Player of the Week with those types of numbers right there. I mean, he's just phenomenal. And I'm a little surprised he's in there, honestly. Like I said earlier, this team's got a potential playoff run here, a shot to get in, and he gets hurt. Boy, that changes the outlook of this offense, but gotta hand it to him. He just put another one on the board, so what do I know?
2 UAC finals. West Georgia came back to beat Central Arkansas. They were down 14-3 at the half. Scored 2 touchdowns in the 4th quarter thanks to Davin Widener. come back and win. Then another final. Tarleton blows out Eastern Kentucky 31-7. That game was tied up at 7. Tarleton scored 24 unanswered to close that game in. Victor Gabalis, 18-27. God, he's back. He's been in and out of the lineup all season long. And Alston Peay set to kick off with 2:39 to go. We've still got the 2-minute timeout. If you're an FCS fan, there's a big one tonight in the Missouri Valley Football Conference. North Dakota State and South Dakota State. Set to kick off at 7. Justin Luke will not bring this one out. I assume, I can't see out of the frosted window.
You know, you mentioned that North Dakota State game. A lot of folks were clamoring for College Game Day to be at that today, but it didn't happen. They were right down the road from us in Nashville, which Vanderbilt did win that game.
But, you know, no disrespect. I'm an FCS top 25 voter. I follow FCS very closely. More people are interested in that Vandy game than North Dakota. But that still would have been fun to go up there.
Yeah.
Because that's a great rivalry. Two of the best teams in FCS. South Dakota State will probably most likely not have their starting quarterback tonight. But it may not matter because that may be just an all-out slobber knocker.
Is it at North Dakota State?
Ooh. It's at South Dakota State.
Oh, it's at South Dakota State. We played at North Dakota State.
We've been to South Dakota State with basketball. That was pretty cool. 2:39 left in the game. Here's Destin Wade. UNA's down 56-23. Across the middle, deflected, intercepted. Third interception of the game. Second for Montrez Williams. He breaks it to the 30, cuts back at the 20. He wants to try to score. He's inside the 10. It was tipped. UNA didn't have a chance of catching it. And Montrez Smith Jr. has 2 interceptions to go with his 12 tackles. And that may be your Defensive Player of the Week award.
Would make sense if it was. You know, haven't seen Alston Peay a lot this year. Watched them a little bit on film getting ready for this game. But this has got to be one of the most complete games they've played all year, I would think.
They played a thriller against West Georgia. And I continue to say Abilene Christian's the most confusing team in the nation because I thought they looked really good when we played them.
I did too.
They had the loss last week. That was only their first conference loss, but it's hard to travel. It just shows you they went out to Utah and lost. But they got blown out by Abilene. Actually, that was a close game going into the 4th. And, wow, Chris Parson is still in, Brian.
I'm surprised by that.
From the 10. Here's the give to the backup running back, Corey Richardson. I'd say backup. They play 5 different running backs. That should take us to the 2-minute timeout. 10 seconds. Yep, Alston Peay will head to the sideline. UNA will head to the sideline. And they can start jumping around and celebrating homecoming. Alston Peay 56, North Alabama 28. We got 2 minutes to play when we come back to Clarksville. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Yeah. Brian Neese is warm. Not as hot as Chris Parson has been. He's counted for 6 touchdowns tonight. 2 minutes left in this game. North Alabama trails 56-28. And Brian, North Alabama's going to look back at this one. That 4th down stop right there, you had a chance to make it a 1-score game, I believe.
Yeah.
And it just fell apart from there.
Missed opportunities. Chances for North Alabama to slice into this, and now Austin Peay still with the football here, under 2 minutes left.
Parson has it, 2nd and 8 from the 9.
Somebody's got to hit the stop button on that music, I think.
Well, they're waiting on TV to come back.
Is it still?
It's always TV.
It's those guys.
Parson has Richardson in the backfield. Austin Peay hands off to Richardson, stretches to the left, and he's gobbled up by Lance Bassett. Chris Parson wants another touchdown.
Tackled by number 99, Caleb Brown.
And something's happened. All the coaches were walking out for UNA. Brent Dearman's almost out at the line of scrimmage. Jeff Ferris back the other way as well. Jeff Ferris.
The ruling on the field is that the runner was down before the ball came out.
Oh, I can't see the ball coming out.
Can't see it, yeah.
Jeff Ferris was at UCLA before he came to Austin Peay as tight ends coach. You know who one of his tight ends was? Christian Burkhalter.
Really?
Yeah. Who's now playing defensive end for North Alabama.
Small world.
Really is. Every week there's some sort of connection. Movement on the snap, I believe.
The ruling on the field that the runner is down is under further review.
Oh, we're going to review that. .136 left in the game. UNA's down 56-28. Again, frosted window we can't really see out of. Austin Peay kind of grinding this one out. Brian, they have finished with 265 rushing yards. And it's been 202 yards in the second half. They had 63 yards rushing at the break.
Well, and we talked about that in the third quarter of what Austin Peay was trying to do was run the football, shorten the game, which I don't know if they've done that, but it seems like this game's lasted forever. But they have, I know one thing, they have dominated North Alabama's defense here today. They have won the line of scrimmage battle. They've made big plays. You know, I go back to where Parson threw the football up into double coverage there in the end zone, and their guy just made the play. I mean, we got 2 defenders there, and neither one knocked it down. Just couldn't make the play with 2 guys there. And Austin Peay has made plays all day long. And this replay is going on, headed toward 2 minutes.
Long look. I didn't see it happen live.
I didn't either.
You look at what's coming up for North Alabama. Road trip to Southern Utah, longest road trip of the year. Home against West Georgia. On the road to Tarleton. And then at home against Southern Utah. And busy time coming up for UNA as basketball opens up a week from Monday. Brayden, we got to finish our production this week.
Brayden's like, yeah.
I think starting Wednesday, we'll have like 10 broadcasts in 11 days or something like that. We'll go Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Monday,
After review,
Tuesday, something like that.
came loose prior to the knee down on the runner.
Okay.
With a recovery by North Alabama. It'll be North Alabama's ball, 1st and 10 at the 9-yard line. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 55 seconds.
So with 1:55 left in the game, you're welcome. North Alabama gets the football back, and you know, Brian, the scoreboard doesn't reflect it, but North Alabama has battled all game long.
They have. They've continued to play, and we talked about that a little bit. Play like the scoreboard 0-0, and to their credit, they have done that. But Austin Peay has just been equally as impressive as North Alabama has tonight, with making plays and getting it done when they had to have it.
1:55 left. Here's Destin Wade back out. UNA's down 56-28. You just don't want to get anybody hurt now. Here's the give to Juice, comes near side, tries to bounce it outside, jukes out of a tackle, and he is speared down shy of the 15. Clock will roll. It's 2nd down. Ground game just never really got going.
Yep, and that's what North Alabama has to have to win the football game. When North Alabama wins the rushing category, they win games, but not tonight.
UNA had 28 yards rushing in the first quarter, down 7-0. 53 yards rushing in the second quarter to finish with 81 at the half, which was pretty good. But here in the second half, it's been just 49, as the Lions have thrown it 34 times. UNA's really been forced to the air. Wade has Juice next to him, 1:12 left in the game. Hands off to Juice, runs off right tackle. Not much going there. Nathan Brockway blocking. Final minute. Juice, the reigning UAC Offensive Player of the Week. 9 carries, that was his 10th carry. 36 yards. Season low for him on the ground. Correction, he had 29 yards against Western Kentucky. Season low in an FCS game. 1 yard off his season low at 37 against Illinois State. He's got a chance to get that back, runs right up the middle. There's a Juice run. Corkscrewing up to the 20. It's a 1st and sold, 1st down, brought to you by Tracy Black. 25 seconds left in the game, and that should do it. Clock at 10. North Alabama will not run another play. Coach Dearman passes off the headset. Two teams begin shaking hands. And Austin Peay wins it as the buzzer sounds. 56-28, the final score. Austin Peay wins their homecoming game. Brian East for North Alabama, just a slow start was too much to overcome.
Yeah, they battled a little bit there toward the end, but not enough there in the tank to be able to come back against this Austin Peay team. When you get down big like they did, boy, it is so hard to be able to come back against a team like Austin Peay with a good offense as they have.
Chase Glover will have coach momentarily. We'll keep things right here. Destin Wade, a career-high 330 passing yards, but unfortunately 3 interceptions.
Yeah, and a couple of those were bad throws by him. I think one of them was tipped, but just not a good night for North Alabama. They did put up some offensive points and some yards, but man, you get down early like that, it's just hard to battle back, especially when the run game is kind of your bread and butter, and you can't really use that when you're down 3 scores.
And right now, Austin Peay coming over to celebrate with their band. UNA having to break away some players. Coach Dearman kind of policing right now. And now North Alabama's trying to get everybody to the locker room. Destin Wade, UNA's leading rusher with 60 yards and a score. Noah Gregg, career high, 5 catches, 108 yards. Did not score, but Brian, he is going to be a gamer for UNA.
Yeah, he is. There's a bright future for that young man, and North Alabama fans are going to enjoy watching him play over the next few years. He's one of those guys where, he's slowly but surely becoming that possession receiver that North Alabama's been looking for, and hopefully, over the course of next year, he can become that guy.
Chase is almost with Coach Dearman. He's trying to get everybody off the field. Here's our post-game coach's thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. Chase?
Hey, Coach, just quickly your thoughts on the game.
We can't tackle. We struggled throwing the ball in the first half and fell behind big time. Didn't play complimentary football. Had 2 turnovers on offense. We got to shore some things up defensively. We had too many mental bust downs and breaks, and every single bit of that's on me. I got to do a better job preparing these guys.
Yes, sir. Best of luck next week, Coach. Ben, Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Chase. Those are our post-game coaches' thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report next. UNA football brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
CBNS Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CBNS Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's time for the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. A full game recap, player of the game, and a look ahead. Now back to the stadium for the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report.
Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, back with you here in the booth. And Brian, for North Alabama, just a tough road game. Last week, all 3 phases of the team were clicking. This week, not so much. And you got to regroup and do it again next week.
Yeah, nobody's going to feel sorry for you. Exactly right. Got to regroup, get back to practice, and keep plugging, and try to get better as a football team down the stretch, and at least get some wins as you enter the final home stretch here.
North Alabama trailed 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. Second quarter was when Austin Peay really opened it up. Gov stretched it out to 28-7 at the halftime break. And Brian, the third quarter is when UNA will look back and say, we had about 2 or 3 different times to really get back into it, but just could never complement each other on both sides of the football.
Missed opportunities on both sides of the football. You're exactly right. And that is not a recipe for success. North Alabama had opportunities to climb back in it, had a chance to get within 1 score on an opportunity there in the third quarter, but just couldn't make it happen, and the result is a conference loss here.
We'll be back with our player of the game and a look ahead still to come here on the CBNS Bank postgame locker room report.
CBNS Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com. At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com, Alabama, or by calling 938-410-5012.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
"Ugh, come on."
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Welcome back into the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with her, wrapping up our time in Clarksville, Tennessee. North Alabama falls by a final score of 56-28. And Brian, despite the tough loss, it's time to pick our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's bow time. Player of the game. How about Noah Gregg? 8 targets, 5 receptions, 106 yards, 70 yak yards after contact. He had a long as 67, and Noah Gregg is an emerging star for North Alabama.
Yeah, I love the way that young man plays. He is a ferocious player on the field, not scared of anybody, and he's got a bright future ahead of him for North Alabama. They're going to have to rely on him heavily here in the next few years.
I'm hoping we get him on the radio show on Monday, but this is just back-to-back weeks of him just showing his big play capabilities, and we've seen it a lot in the red zone, but here today we got to see how he's capable of doing it throughout the field with a bunch of just great grabs.
Yeah, I mean, he's, like I said, he's not afraid to go over the middle. He knows contact's coming. Not a huge guy by any means, but a guy who can make the plays and get after it when he needs to.
We'll take a final timeout. We'll be back with our look ahead next, and we'll wrap up things from Clarksville, Tennessee. This is UNA Football on the CB&S Bank postgame locker room reports, thanks to Roar Lines Productions.
CB&S Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's bow time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
We're back with you one final time from the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. I'm Benjamin Ray, trying to untangle this cable.
And doing a great job, I
We
might
are
add.
in the smallest booth we've ever – not smallest. Tennessee Tech was very small. Hey, Chase. This one was very small. And, of course, we now have an on-site producer with us. We love having Braden here. But Braden has to have a workspace. And then it doesn't help that one of the windows is completely frosted over. You can check out mine and Brian's personal social accounts to see exactly what we are talking about here. But you know what? It's the kind of booth that you make memories in, and we'll talk about this one for you. Remember that booth in Clarksville? Yeah. Cables going everywhere.
We have several memories from booths from throughout the years that we've been together, and some of them really, really nice. Some of them smaller.
Let's take our look ahead. Where next up we go to a place we've never been. We head to St. George, Utah, to take on Utah Tech. UNA's 2-0 against Utah Tech the last 2 years. No disrespect to Utah Tech, Brian, but Utah Tech has been the team that has kind of got North Alabama going each of the last 2 years. That being said, Utah Tech might be one of the most improved teams in FCS football. They have played some super competitive games. Highlighted, was it them or were they the ones that beat Abilene last week? Or was it Southern Utah?
I can't remember.
Either way, they have been in some super tight ball games this year, and we know it's going to be a battle because anytime you play on the road, it's tough. Anytime you have to go that far across the country, it's even tougher.
It is. It's a long flight out there, and I imagine we would get out there sometime late afternoon out in Utah, and then they'll have meetings and dinner, of course, but all that. But it's just travel wears on you. It doesn't matter if it's to Clarksville or, wherever. Huntsville, if it's to Utah, it's that much worse. Travel it's hard to go on the road and win.
I'm going to text my friend Dale, see if he wants to come out there. Dale Murphy, meet up with us.
Please do.
So we'll be with you out in Utah next week. It's a long trip, but we're looking forward to it. We've had some great memories in Utah before. Hopefully we can make some more. That game is slated for a 3 p.m. local time kick, 3 p.m. Florence, Alabama. Brian Neese and I will be on air with you at 2. Braden will be with us. Mike will be with us. We'll have most of the boys in the back with us as well. So, Brian, my friend, we're going to finish packing up here. It's about a 3-hour drive home. We'll get back at a decent hour, reset, and let's do this again next week, my friends.
Looking forward to it, buddy.
Thanks for Chase down on the sideline. For the boys in the back, Drew Barton, Davis Farlow, they do all the great social media coverage, photos, and video. Mike Ezekiel, you can get his full post-game recap on roarlines.com. For Brandy G, in the house. He's got a big esports tournament tomorrow. We got to get him home so he can get down to Montgomery. Best of luck to our national champion winning esports program. We appreciate Braden and all the great work he does behind the scenes, producing, directing, not just here on our radio stream, but on ESPN. He does great work, and he's done a lot of video board work for us this year as well. Braden Rogers is the man. We appreciate him. From our broadcast partner, Brian Neese, I'm Benjamin Ray, saying Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Football. UNA Football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CBNS Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Sold, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn & Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport. This has been a production of Roar Lions Productions. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening. And Roar Lions!